Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Frederick Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shortro. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I am John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
All right, we're live.
All right.
All right, everybody, welcome to the Shark Stream. Thanks for tuning in. It's Brian Brennan in the booth coming at you from Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, being joined by Clint Dixon on Zoom call. Clint?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
All right, sounds like we're in pretty good shape. This is, I mean, there's some tables that are in like the 40s that are next to a wide open window. This one seems to be the darkest table in the room, so we're going to try and get you a good picture here.
Yeah, I watched the one pocket match yesterday that was by one of those window tables, and yeah, it was a little different, little tougher to see things going on.
Yeah, we got round 2 is going to start in about 5 minutes. And we're going to look around for a pretty good match to join, but figured we'd just go ahead and tune into this one in progress, 6-6. Shane Wolford and Pavel, Stoyevsky?
Stoyevsky?
It's either Stoychev or the J is a Y, and it's Stoyevsky.
Right. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with him, obviously, but we all know Shane Wolford. Former Mosconi Cup player, young gun.
11:30, we got a couple of matches coming up. It looks like Skylar's playing, Alex Pagulayan, Scott Frost. I see a couple other big names here. Digital Pool website. We're going to figure out which one we want to tune into, and then we're going to go ahead and dial that in.
I heard rumor Scott Frost pulled out of the 9-ball as well, but I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I heard rumors of the same. But he's been called to table 15 against Oliver Johnson. We'll see if that turns into a forfeit if we get some live action. A couple of the 11:30 matches are already in progress. Let's see, Lucas played at 10 o'clock. He won his match 9-3. Against our 9-4 against Donald Adams, so he won't be on the stream until probably round 2 starts for the rest of the field. But you gotta remember, there's 500 players in this field. That's a lot of players.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've never been to Derby.
Oh, Bobby Hunt goes there, and he's there now, as I understand it. And
I'm off today.
Yeah, 9-ball and some one pockets going on as well.
One Pocket, I checked the website. There's nothing in progress. Let me take a look at the schedule for One Pocket.
I thought I saw Pagulayan playing One Pocket at the moment, but I could be wrong.
That one's scheduled. So we have upcoming matches. One Pocket will commence at 2 o'clock today.
Okay.
Got a lot of big names there too. Josh Filler's playing Evan Lunda. John Moore is playing. Alex Pagulayan's playing the Boost. Francisco Bustamante. SVB still in. Looks like a whole ton of matches are getting ready to kick off at 2 o'clock for the One Pocket tournament.
So it looks like this particular game here has been a little bit of a defensive battle. I think Shane's going to get the best of it. Shane's going to get the best of it here. Real nice safe there.
Miles of Brown Piles is back in the chat section saying, I missed the Chohan Henny drama. What I'm curious about, like I saw the Chohan Henny match with the re-leveling of the table mid-match and then moving to table 16. Was there more after the fact? Because it sounds like there might be more to the story. I'm just curious. I as soon as that match was over, I hit the off-air button and I rolled on home. It's one of the reasons that I stayed so late last night and came to Yale Billiards to do some more streaming today. I was supposed to be here at 10 o'clock, and I apologize, but I just slept right through the alarm. I was so tired last night. So here we are at 11:30.
I saw part of that match yesterday, last night. And I did see a couple balls roll off on Hennessy, but I didn't know they actually re-leveled or moved or whatever.
He complained. One of the mechanics came over. They started re-leveling the table and they resumed their match around 12:45 on table 16. So we covered that right to the end, and then I hit the button and went home.
Did Tony end up winning that match?
Yes, he did.
And he's in the finals of the banks.
So the finals of the bank pool will be Tony Chohan versus, he got the bye in round 15. So Tony Chohan's going to be playing against Fedor Gorst.
And neither has a buyback from what I heard.
Yep. It's the absolute finals. There is no rebuy. Fedor lost to
Sky, right? Yeah.
So Fedor lost to Sky, used his rebuy. There's 2 players left as of last night. And my understanding from people in the comments section, you guys are awesome, by the way. But my understanding is that they're not going to play the finals until Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Sunday's finals all around.
Right. Yep.
John Moore just took his match against Doug Schultz, 9-2. Shannon Murphy, a big name in the, he went very far in the One Pocket tournament, or the Banks tournament rather, is playing against Austin Vance. They're Hill right now on table 34.
Looks like Shane got control of this rack, in line, looking good to run out.
Sure looks that way. Looking at the comments section, is there a like button for Facebook? Of course there's a like button for Facebook. You can follow us on Facebook. You can also like the video in progress, and it is much appreciated if you do so.
Yeah, they go a long way for sure.
Yeah, sorry if I sound kind of hoarse right now. I woke up literally 20 minutes ago, cleaned up, rolled right down to Yale Billiards, so I'm a little out of sorts. That's on me. What do we got here? Oh, wow. Okay, they're launching the 11:30 matches right now, and I'm going to try and find us a good one. Let me know in the comments section if you'd like to see a particular table or player, and we'll definitely dial that in. The 10 o'clock matches are either closing or closed. What do we got here? We got Tony Choen on table 7. Skylar's playing on table 12. He's just got started too. Boost is playing actively on table 20. He's up 1-0 against James White.
Who was Skylar playing?
Skylar's playing against Michael R. Ward. You got the Lion, Alex Pagulan, playing against William Guilford on table 14. He's up 2-0. We got one person, Robin is saying leave it on Wolford, so due to a lack of other plans, we'll just go ahead and leave it here for the moment. So I'm going to eventually run out and leave you here all by yourself, Clint, while I go make a glass of tea so I can get my voice in order. I know I can hear myself. I sound terrible. Yeah, they're launching off a bunch of tables. We're going to stick with this one, and then we'll join another match mid-progress.
Yeah, I agree. This looks like a really good match. Tight. Joshua, yeah, Shane did beat Atencio. Jesus definitely had some chances to pull back in. You know, Shane got the early lead. But I think the final score was 9-5 or 9-6.
Comment section, just let me know real quick. I can check, but let me know you can hear Clint okay. It looks like he's live, but I had a little technical glitch yesterday, so I'm double checking. That usually means you have to talk.
Yes, I'm still here.
Good. I'm going live on.
No. And get real.
It usually means you have to talk. All right, yeah, you're coming through.
Yes, cool. I'm still here.
I'm gonna step out for 3 minutes while I make a cup of tea. I'll be right back, Clint. You have the helm, man.
All right. Looks like Pavel had a miscue. But Shane's back at the table. He gets on the 3. Table looks pretty wide open. Hola, thank you. Morning to you as well. Oh, he spun it through, but I don't know if he can see this 3 ball to make it directly. He's gonna have to do some work to get back on that 4. Went rail first. So he went for the bank, nice bump off the 5, but he didn't make the shot. He left Shane a tough shot here. Probably gonna go safety. Oh, he went for the bank. Played a 2-way. Might have a camera here on the 9 ball. Shane looking good here if he can pocket this 3. He does. He's in line. He's looking good for the rest of the rack. Nice control on that draw shot. And he punches over for the 8 on the side, same side. And just like you want to be every time, straight in on the 9. All right, nice run by Shane. That puts him on the hill. On the hill and breaking.
Alrighty then, I am back in the booth, and I have some hot tea, so hopefully my voice will stop stinking. Clint, if you want to read the comments, if you have another device, you can tune into YouTube, and you'll see the comments in real time there.
Yeah, I'm tuned in on Facebook.
That'll work too. I mean, YouTube reposts Facebook, so you can see them both.
Ah, good point.
Look at this. We got Katina in the room. We got Clint in the booth. All right. We got Vinny. We got Miles of Brown Piles. All our usual suspects are tuned in. So this is pretty awesome, guys. And stay tuned. I mean, Shane's on the hill. I'm going to try and look through the tournament today and see if we can pick you some great matches. We already got the 11:30 round started, and I can see on the Derby City Classic 9-ball competition, there's already a bunch of matches that just kicked off, and some that are yet to. 500 players in a single tournament. That's crazy town today. Dominguez. Oh, they're okay. I'm down in the 2:30 rounds. We got a 1 o'clock round. We got 2:30 round. Whole lot of pool. As usual, if you guys are curious, if you guys are looking for a single match that you want to see, I'm open to suggestions. Hit us up in the comment section. What's up, Clint?
I'm guessing you can't get the comments to come up on the screen.
I don't want to.
Okay.
When we have events like this with hundreds of people tuning in, sometimes it can get a little salty in the comment section, so I got to be very vigilant about that.
So unexpected scratch there from Shane.
Woodward and Ward. Right now, Woodward. Let me see if I can find that for you. We'll see. Alex or Sky, we got a couple other suggestions going on there. Broughton Piles is asking, how about you, Brian? What's your favorite discipline? My favorite game is straight pool. I like playing 14-1 continuous, aka straight pool, but it's not the most popular game these days. Almost everybody down here plays 8-ball or rotation. What about you, Clint? What's your favorite game if you had to pick one?
I'd say probably 8-ball, because I've played it the most. Watching though, I enjoy 9 and 10-ball.
Definitely. They're 9 and 10. Any rotation game is a good spectator sport. Is why we're going to be bringing it to you all day today. But Like I said, if I sat down and somebody said, "Hey, you want to play? You want to shoot?" Sure. I'm picking straight pool.
I also like playing one pocket. I don't enjoy watching it as much, but
Watching it can be a little. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, a little boring, because I mean we had a match last night that I was covering, and it went for 3 hours and 22 minutes for 3 racks, or no, 5 racks. So I mean, it's a very tactical game, and it's very pure when it comes to talent wins. But man, it can be a little hard to watch sometimes.
it can become a chess match.
And I love chess. I love playing chess. Do I love watching chess? Maybe if you could put it on fast forward. I like watching chess recaps, but watching actual chess, oh man, can that be painful. The score updates. Looks like Tony's taking an early lead against William Vanderbroek. All right, so Kenny Ash is saying, yeah, I tried to watch the Chohan/Henny match, just couldn't do it for long. Imagine being locked in the booth. No, it was my pleasure to bring you that coverage and to go through the entire story, but at the same time, woof, that took a long while. Vinny, yes, they're racing to 9 on the 9-ball classic. I think it's an extended race, but only in the finals and possibly semifinals. As it turns out, though, right now it's round 1. We have a ton of matches in progress. It's going to be hard to pick just one to switch to be honest.
Yeah, in the early rounds, you're gonna get a lot of great players on all the different tables. Flirted with the side pocket, but he did get in a little bit of an angle here. Got a couple different options. Okay. So an unexpected miss by Pavel, but can't tell if Shane's got a good look at this 7-ball. Going by the fact he's walking around the table, I'm not sure if he does. Oh, he had it, and he got a nice little bump on the 8.
Gonna grab a bridge. Oh no, it's just an extension.
What day is this for you, Brian? About 4 or 5?
This is day 5 of the Derby City Classic.
Nice shot, and that should do it.
One thing.
There you go. We'll definitely have to keep our eyes on Pavel. He played good, played a good match.
So we're gonna put this one in the books. I'm gonna see if I can pick one. Let me look at the comments section real quick. Did Woodford and Lucas ever hook up? I don't know. There was rumors that they were gonna play a big money match last night. One pocket. I don't know if it came to pass.
That's right. I did hear some talk about that. I don't know if it ever happened either.
See if I can find us a good match to snoop in on. Thank you, William, for the compliment. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Reset the comments section so I can catch who's still in progress that people want to watch. Let's take a look at.
Somebody mentioned the Lion was on table 14, I believe.
Lion is on table 14 and he's running racks. Apparently, he's already up 5-0. Let's go. Let's just take a look at that one for a little bit. It's 14. Looks like our inbound stream is frozen a little bit.
It's been happening every now and then, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they got 48 tables streaming simultaneously and at least 3 syndication partners that I know of, probably more. So a lot of data coming out of that room. The last table wasn't skipping, but this one seems to be a little bit iffy. This one keeps skipping like this. We're going to probably pick another table. This camera seems a little iffy. Let's see what we can find. We got Henny again. He's playing on table 17 against Joe Johnson. We got Boost. He's up 4-1 against James White. Got Kenny Wynn versus Daniel New.
Skyler, you mentioned.
See if I can. Skyler's up 6-0 against Michael Ward on table 12. And by the way, guys, if you guys want to see the same video feeds that I am, you can go right to that link on the bottom of your screen. digitalpool.net/diamond. Use the code TheSharkStream, and you can tune into any of these tables live or on demand. You can watch every single match of the tournament for, I think it comes with like a week or 30 days, something like that. But it's good stuff. Tyler says boost is on 20. Yeah, I know boost is on 20. I'm just, like I said, I'm going through the list of matches in progress. Seems like this camera's having some issues, so let's go ahead and switch to table 20. We got James White at one rack. We have Francisco Bustamante, aka Boost. Yeah, I don't know if oh, it looks like this one's having a couple issues too, because he's about ready to trigger this break. Made the 9 on the snap, but he also made the white ball on the snap.
Yeah, I like Francisco. I did a meet and greet with him a few years ago, and what a
Is that
great
right?
guy.
Cool.
Yeah. Actually, him and Alex the same day.
Pretty wide open table here. I mean, you got the 7-6-4, it looks like, up in the upper right corner. So you're going to need a little bit of planning there, but the 1, 2, 3 are just tic-tac-toe, really. So I'm misreading. I thought this is, no, that's not, I can't draw on that screen. Yeah, this is the 9, so he's got to get started here.
Yeah, he's got to get good on the 3, and then
Getting on the 3 is the biggest trick. I think other than that, the rest of the balls just go.
that's the 4 by the 6, correct?
This,
So he's probably gonna have to get underneath that 4.
I think this is the 4. Like we're having a few bandwidth issues here with our source provider. So the 4, he's gonna have to get into this zone somewhere. It's like he's trying to sort of scoot.
Get underneath it.
Oh, he missed the 3. Wow. Then again, I mean, this is the time to miss, I guess. Well, now the 4 is opened up.
Yep. Yeah, he bumped into it.
These guys play the side pockets with speed, and I mean, the side pockets frighten me. Maybe it's just because I'm me, but he hit that one with. Wow, he just missed the 4 in the corner.
He hung it up, huh?
Well, he hung it up, but the 9's right in the way.
Boy, and look at how deep that is too.
Yeah, it's way back in there.
I guess they're allowing jump cues this year.
So it would seem. He's still got it in his hand. He's just gonna jump around the table.
This is a difficult jump shot. Hey,
He
made
got
the
there.
hit.
And he's going to leave it right in the middle of the short rail, so that's going to be a tough shot no matter what. But
As Bob-
I've been personally watching One Pocket and Banks for the last 4 days. And that's an obvious safe, but it's funny. These guys that are playing bank pool and One Pocket, they would have banked that right in the corner with like it had eyes. It's amazing. Jump cues are allowed in 9-ball. Okay, so they I guess, I mean, I can't imagine a situation in bank pool or One Pocket where you'd actually want to bust out a jump cue, but very clearly it's allowed in this event. Like our source feed's frozen again. A little bit of technical difficulties. It's coming from Derby City. That's not us. So just sort of bear with us a little bit and we'll figure it out.
I think he's kicking this time. That's a real tough jump shot.
Well, it's so close to the 7-ball. I don't think you can get it up in the air that fast. It's going to come up wide. I do enjoy the pace of 9-ball. That's the other thing about, for watching games, like Boost just walks up, puts the ball down, smacks it. There's no decision-making process. Which ball do I go to? There's no, you just got to come up with a plan and execute. That's one thing I do like about rotation from a spectator point of view. Just like that, this one's in the book. 6-1, Francisco Bustamante.
All right, Francisco to break. And continuing on with what you're saying, with the One Pocket and Banks, there's a lot more thinking in between shots, a lot of different options for shots.
A lot more safety play.
Right.
95% of the shots are safeties.
Well, then Banks, a lot of times they're playing two-way.
Yeah, and they're definitely doing that as well. We're hung again.
Want me to give Derby a call? James got there. Good shot.
Thomas Sexton's wondering what the race is. It's 9 for the early rounds, and I'm pretty sure it's going to stay 9 throughout. If Banks and One Pocket are any indication, the race is the race, and we're going to 9. Weird, I can still hear the live audio, but the video seems to be a little bit chunky right now.
Came up a little short here.
It's going to play a little safe here, go to the short rails. It's always a good safe.
Yeah, that was
Here
a good one.
Yeah, here we got we got gold crowns here at Yale Billiards, so I always say badges and counters. I got to get back into the habit of saying the short rails. If you get one ball on the short rail and the other ball on the other short rail, your opponent basically has no choice. Scott, that's a great question. You should research it. Scott Branson's asking how many players have won MOT, which is Master of Tables, 3 times or more. I don't think anyone has, but I don't know for sure. Hey, what though? Tony Chohan's in great contention for that. He had a spectacular performance in Banks and One Pocket. So now it's going to be up to the 9 ball.
I'd have to look it up. Was it last year? Maybe the year before. Tony won the One Pocket.
And he was here at Yale Billiards about 2-3 months ago, and he was absolutely a beast in One Pocket. I think he might have split sets with Lucas when he was playing with him on 9 ball, but in One Pocket he just dominated.
Oh, nice shot.
Bobby's wondering if there's any crazy One Pockets. Well, I can tell you for a fact there are no One Pockets. One Pocket starts at 2 o'clock today, Bobby. I don't know if changing cameras helps. Seems to help get the feedback on, but having, like I said, having a little bit of technical difficulties getting the feeds from Digital Pool will hopefully that'll stabilize. Usually their technical team is right on top of it, so hopefully this will get a little better. But for now, it's watchable.
So how many tables are they streaming, Brian?
38 tables are streaming at the same time.
Wow. Yeah.
So that's a lot of bandwidth. So Scott Branson is saying in the comments section, this is Scott Branson on YouTube saying Efren has won the Master of Tables 5 times. That's insane. I guess, I mean, he is the one, like, we were preparing to have Efren and Earl here February 2nd and 3rd as the GOAT tournament race to 50. Unfortunately, Efren had to pull out at the last minute, but we're still having a pretty big day here with Rodney Morris, Earl Strickland, Scott Frost, and Jeremy Jones. They're going to be here February 2nd for a pool party, and then on February 3rd, we're going to have Skylar it's Jason Shaw and Moritz Newhausen are going to be here to play a race to 21. They're trying to get Skylar to come and play Jason. It would have been a captain's match for Moscone 2024. That would have been awesome, but we still got a hell of a match coming up for our members. I'm looking in the comments section, and it looks like so in addition to Efren winning Master of Tables 5 times, Boosty has 3, Boost has 3, and Dennis has 3. Wow, Dennis has 3? That's an I'm a little shocked by that. No offense, Dennis.
Here's how many Alex has. I
the Lion?
think it's yeah. Yeah, he's got me curious now. I'm gonna have to look that up.
It sounds like there should be like you listen to a baseball game or a football game. It's like, well, this good. This fella's run for 4.6 yards at least 220 times. They have all those statistics right there on their computer. I need that research team right now.
Right.
Wayne Thompson's wondering who won the Banks game between SVB and Federer. Well, Federer's in the final,
right?
As is Tony Chohan. So I'll let you guess which one was victorious between SVB and Federer. This video is getting a little really glitchy. Sorry about that, folks. There's nothing I can do about it. Cat Billiards is wondering, are you guys going to play primarily one pocket when they start? I honestly don't know. I'll leave that up to my director, Bobby Hilton. If he wants us to cover one pocket, we'll cover one pocket. If he wants to stick, if there's some good matches in 9-ball, we'll do that instead. But as of right now, we're just going to stick with 9-ball because one pocket's not starting until 2 o'clock. Cat Billiards is wondering if we can stick with one pocket. I don't know. We'll call an audible at 2 o'clock and figure it out. A lot of one pocket players out there and a lot of one pocket fans out there tuned in last night, and I'm more than happy to bring you either game. It's just a matter of let Bobby make that call. Wow, that was a weird miss on the 5 inside. That seemed like I do this all the time. It seemed like an automatic shot. You don't even have to pay attention to it, and then it hits the point. He had great position on the 6, but the 5 just jumped right back out of that side pocket. And yes, the Banks Finals is going to be Federer Gorst versus Tony Chohan. That's going to happen on Sunday, is my understanding. So they're doing all the finals on Sunday. Now, what happens if one player is in multiple finals? I don't know. Speaking of Tony, what's up? Tina, that's hilarious. You say his name enough times and he appears. Yeah, I just Beetlejuiced him into the stream. Tony Chohan, Tony Chohan, Tony Chohan. Boof, there he is. Boof's looking to get on the hill here, and he's got a pretty easy run out. He went forward. Wow, I would thought for sure he would come the other way, but Francisco Bustamante is on the hill. A question in YouTube says, are all the finals on Sunday this year? That seems to be the general consensus in the comment section. I don't know for sure, but a lot of people have said they're going to play all the finals on Sunday. And we made the comment yesterday. Well, what happens if you just came for the Banks tournament? You have to wait till Sunday? And I'm like, well, that's apparently the deal. So on Sunday, all the big events are coming to a close. Right now, the Banks pool is in the semifinal or in the finals, so that's not going to go until Sunday. And then One Pocket is in progress with about 200 people left, as I have read.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing too, Brian. I haven't verified it, but I've heard multiple times that everything's on Sunday.
Right now in One Pocket, they started with 400 players, and they're currently at 178. 222 have been eliminated. It says players that can use a rebuy is 4, but I don't believe it because I'm scrolling through and it looks like at least 30 or 40 people still have a rebuy, including Tony Chan. Rogers is confirming. He said all finals are on 100% on Sunday. All right, well, like I said, it does seem to be the commenters have been right for the most part. So we're going to go ahead and go with that. 100% finals are on Sunday. We're going to be covering mostly 9-ball today, if I have a feeling. My director and President Bobby Hilton will certainly guide us along the way, but there's going to be so many great 9-ball matches today. We might just have to stick with it.
It's like a little congestion down on that short rail, huh?
Yeah, there's a whole lot of traffic up here. I think all he's trying to do is figure out a decent safety. You guys are talking a lot about Earl in this comment section. I gotta say, he's coming to Yale Billiards in about 3 weeks, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And we love Earl here, but you guys are, some of the guys are talking about how Earl doesn't play in tournaments. He's 63 years old, man. He's essentially a retired pool player. He plays pool. He's still great at pool. but he's, you know, he doesn't do the Mosconi Cup thing. I would never expect to see Pearl and Mosconi again. I would never expect to see Efren. You know, like these guys they're legends, and let's just let it be that. Big Boost is going to take this one down. He's got a pretty duck run here. You guys, light up the comment section a little bit. I got to go find another 9-ball game. Let's see. What's a good one? Gary on YouTube, bring Joe Rogan down to play Earl. The comments would be gold. We actually have been working on that. We got here. Anybody got a decent suggestion? Because I'm looking here and I'm not seeing. I mean, with 500 players, there's going to be a lot of players you don't necessarily know. So I might be missing something interesting. Got Henny playing on 56, but not feeling that one. Oh, he's on table 17, match number 56. New Jersey pool player, you always make me you always make me smile. I'm just gonna pick one at random here. How about Ron Crom and Robert Patrick on table 28?
Yeah, Brian, I apologize. I've been trying to get YouTube up on something to get the comments, but I'm not having luck.
Oh, this is one of those weird tables. Let's see. Yeah, you've seen me in the Yale Billiards. Basically, my iPad is attached to my hip. I usually can do something like that and just put it off on the, put it up on the iPad. But you're on your own there, Clint.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Let's see what else we got here. We got a close one over on table 5. Philip J. Hawk versus James Smith. They're at 6-4. Let's just go ahead and stick with this one. On table 21, we got Kenny Wynn and Daniel New.
That looks like a tight match.
Damn.
And as he says that, it locks up again. All right, nice out. Kenny gets another. Puts him to 6-4 on top. All right, dry break. That'll bring Daniel to the table. And he's got a clean shot on the one. So the bank on the two. And he coming back looking at a tough cut. Nice shot. He's looking good here on the three. And he's making a good run so far. Got a little issue here though. He's looking at short side. Gonna be tight though with that 9 ball where it's at. I don't know if he played it off the 9, but he ended up pretty good. And he rattled it. And Daniel's gonna have a good look here. Just has to pop it out for the 9-ball. Oh, he rattled it as well. Well, it looks like Digital Pool's ahead of us because they just moved Daniel's score to 5. Yep, now it's 6-5. Daniel to break. And here we go. Put his bridge on the back rail, pull straight on, and dry break.
I'm back. Had to stretch my legs a little bit.
So Brian, just to catch up, Kenny missed a 9-ball. Got a tight match here.
Definitely 6-5. It's anyone's game at this point. The comment from Kathy Roop in the YouTube section is saying, why isn't Digital Pool using traditional brackets? It's so hard to keep up with the players. This is just the format that Derby City uses. They use a poker style tournament instead of a single elimination or double elimination style tournament. Basically, every round, they put all the players in the hat, they draw, and they play each other, and one advances, one doesn't. At any given time, a player can use a rebuy, which is just like poker. You can buy back into the tournament, and you get one and only one rebuy, and you just keep doing that format until there's only one player standing, and that's essentially where we are with the Banks Pool. The 9-ball Banks Pool is down to Tony Chohan and Fedor Gorst, both in hot contention for Master of Tables this year, and one pocket that both of them advanced quite a long way. So I think it's going to be one of those two guys that's going to be Master of Tables this year. We'll see how they do in 9-ball, because if they get eliminated early, it could definitely change the entire layout. But that's just Derby City Classic. That's the way we run it. It's a round robin.
And it's a random draw every round.
Every round's a random draw. So Tony, I mean, there still was some debate last night about whether or not Tony got the bye to go to the finals because he hadn't gotten a bye in previous rounds, and both the other guys did, Skylar and Fedor. But Fedor and Skylar beat Fedor 3-0 to, he basically forced Fedor to use his rebuy at that point, and then Fedor won last night very late. So Fedor's in the final. I don't know if there's a correlation there that Tony didn't get a bye, therefore he was the only one eligible for a bye, or if he just happened to catch, you know, lightning in a bottle and happened to get the bye. But having said that, if there's an odd number of players in a round, one player gets a bye. And that's just the way it is. One pocket, how many and who is left in one pocket? I can't read you all the names because there's still a ton of players in one pocket. But as of this second, as I look at the website, there were 400 entries, 178 players left, 222 were eliminated, and that will get started at 2 o'clock. If you're interested in watching any table live or on demand, I implore you to go to the link on the bottom of your screen, digitalpool.net/diamond. It's also in the comments section when we go live, and you can use the code TheSharkStream for a discount. You can watch literally any match in early part of the week, right up to the very current tables, right there on demand. So check that out. It's an amazing service that Digital Pool is providing. Proud to be a syndicate partner. That's how we're bringing you these feeds today. Ooh, that tea is hot. Michael Bean's wondering what the buy-in is. I have no idea. See if there's something in the overview about the buy-in.
Rebuys are 100. Heard that.
Okay, I see it right here. Entry fee is $160 for the one pocket tournament at least. And the buy-in option is $100. You don't have to do it, but if you do, you're basically on the hook for $260 to get into the tournament. And the prizes are about $16,000 for first.
Correct. Hey Brian, I'm gonna have to drop off here for a little bit.
Okay.
But I'll let you know when I come back, hopefully soon.
You know, you can just rejoin at the link I sent you earlier anytime you want.
All right, sounds good.
Cool.
All right.
I didn't think that 2-ball was going to sneak past the 6, but this shot looks like he can actually absolutely spin it in. He just wants to drift up table just a touch. Perfect shot. Buy-in for 9-ball and banks. I can check. I'm going to put up a link. You just go to digitalpool.com or .net. You can check all the tournament information for every event. It's right there on the top of your screen. It basically shows you the tournament overview, shows you the buy-ins, the live scores, and the brackets. It looks like 9-ball is also 160 with a buy-in option of 100. So I'm guessing that's pretty much universal. 160 is the buy-in fee. And if you want to buy back, use one buy-in option, it's $100. So Kenny's gonna get to the hill here. Looks like the scoreboard updated a little bit earlier than the actual live feed, but yeah, Kenny's up 8-5. I'm gonna start poking around in the tournament bracket to see what we got left for live matches right now. And let me know in the comments section if you guys are looking for, if anyone is out there looking for, we got Lee Van Corteza and Moritz Neuhausen in the Simonis Arena match. So if you guys want to watch that match, hit that code at the bottom of your screen. Check that out. That's going to be a brilliant match. Lee Van Corteza and Moritz Neuhausen on the feature table. Was looking for table 36. That's Dominic Brogdon and Shane Feeney. I'll load that up on camera A. Just because we have the technology, I'm going to see if I can splice that in here. People seem to enjoy the picture-in-picture last night, so we'll try it once more. In the upper corner, you got Dominic on table 36. And against, let's see, 36. I just had it at the tip of my tongue. Dominic and Shane Feeney. Current race is 4-1, favoring Shane. And on the main screen, we got Kenny Wynn. Looking pretty solid to get to the next round. Daniel needs 4 in a row. New Jersey pool player has it right on the money on the YouTube side of the section. The Shark Stream does have to pay to restream these events from the DCC, so please do consider hitting the like button. Get the word out there. Tell your friends. We're bringing you live coverage from the Derby City Classic all week long, right up through the finals. And if you want to watch any table live or on demand, if you use the code TheSharkStream, it does help us. So we appreciate if you do buy that pay-per-view package. It's definitely a great value. You're going to see all kinds of great pool. And you can go back all the way to day one and watch any match over again on demand for, I think, 30 days. Good stuff, guys. And thanks, Jersey, for reminding me. In great shape here to see Kenny. It looks like he's going to be able to get these next 4 balls down. So once that happens, we'll switch over to table 36 on the top right corner of your screen. Join that match already in progress. Horse Barefoot, what is best for the stream? Gifted subscription or the chat dono? I mean, honestly, if you want to get the pay-per-view package, that helps us out. But if you want to just send a membership to another viewer, that's fine too. And if you, at the very beginning of the stream, we put in our WhatsApp, or I'm sorry, our Zelle, PayPal, and Venmo accounts. If you want to send a donation to the stream, that's the best way to get it to us, because we don't have to pay YouTube tax. Not to be too funny. But yeah, definitely, we appreciate any support you can give. That's always awesome. We put a lot of work into getting the Shark Stream and getting this live content for you guys. So anything you can do to help out the Shark Stream is welcome. The link at the top of your screen right there, the sharkstream.com/subscribe, will tell you how to become a member. And if you want to buy any merch, of course, the sharkstream.com/store is a good option. I think this one's about to be in the books. Just like that. All right, so we're going to see a handshake, I assume. Let's head on over to Dominic and Shane Feeney. And we got a lot of really awesome hoodies and jerseys and pool accessories and all that kind of stuff. And I haven't checked recently, but there's a rumor going around that there's going to be a Speedo option up there. Ryan the Kickin' Chicken said he wanted a pink Speedo with a big shark on the butt. And Shelly was here, who runs the merch section. She said, oh yeah, I'll definitely make that happen. So nobody needs that visual, but we appreciate Brian and Shelly for at least planting the seed. Know either of these fellas personally, like, or I'm not sure who's who. We'll find out at the end of this rack, but hard to tell from the shirts they're wearing right now, so we'll just sort of go along with it for now. Like the 5's gonna go in the same corner and then roll up for the 6. Yeah, Katina, you're not wrong. We need some LFG, LFE. It's something that I type into the comment section every time I see the kid online. I would love to. I would love that, an LFG, LFV shirt. He went out early in the. He made it pretty far in the banks. I'm not sure how he's doing in one pocket. I think he's still in. I don't know if he has a rebuy, but turns out you can go to Digital Pool and find out. So let me go ahead and do that. I type in Lucas into the players section. He is in round 6 and he has used his rebuy, so he's still in the tournament for one pocket, but he does not have a safety net. I can actually mouse over. No, it doesn't look like it. I go to the Digital Pool Derby City Classic one pocket tournament, and I go to Lucas Fracasso Werner. And so many players. JKL. There he is. He won versus Christopher Salmon, 3-0. He won versus Adam Cooley, 3-0. He won versus Bruce Gardner Jr. due to a forfeit, it does appear. Then he lost to Clay Carmen yesterday, 1-3. And then he won his next round match in round 5 versus Ryan Hulsman. So he's still in the tournament. He's still scheduled to play. Let me see if I can find out when. Yeah, there's still so many players. There's 178 players still playing as simultaneously as the 9-ball is running. So Lucas does not have his scheduled next time in the 1 pocket yet.
Hey, Brian, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I'm back. Crisis averted.
Ah, there you go. Let's see. Just looking up, one of the viewers is asking when we're going to see some more Lucas. Lucas is scheduled. He's not scheduled in either the 9-ball or the 1 pocket yet. So we'll catch up a little later in the day.
And I had no luck getting YouTube and comments.
Ah.
Is this Shane at the table now?
I don't know for sure, but I think so. We'll find out as soon as the score changes.
Yeah, when you were on break, the other table, the score was updating before they actually made the 9-ball.
Yeah, it's a little bit strange with the digital pool. We have the scoreboard is one link and the actual feed is another link, and it seems just like here on the Shark Stream when we do our own live tables, there's about a 20-second delay between the time that something actually happens on camera to the time it shows up on your phone. So it just sort of depends on when the players walk up to the tablet and change the score. There it is, Shane. So that's Shane right there at the table. It just sort of depends. If they walk up to the scoreboard and they change it, it shows up immediately on the feed, but the camera can be up to 30 seconds behind. So in about 20 seconds, Shane's going to walk up and tap the scoreboard. So Shane up to a quick lead over Dominic Brogdon. Getting ready for the break. Rack number 7. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We know it's early. Most people are working 1 o'clock on a Wednesday afternoon. But we're going to be bringing you live coverage of Derby City as much as we can. Both 9-ball and 1 pocket are in progress. Banks is down to the finals. So that'll be resuming on Sunday. And we got at least another 4 days of great pool. So bookmark us, follow us on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube, whatever you got to do. We're going to be bringing you all the Derby City's matches. Let's see. We can go over to Fargo and find that out, Scott. So if you're looking for Shane Feeney, there can't be that many Shane Feeneys in Fargo. Shane Feeney out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, has a robustness of 4,842, and his official rating is 571.
So Brian, you said Shane's a 571.
Yep.
Do we know Dominic?
Seems easy enough to look up. Let's do that. According to Fargo, Dominic Brogdon is a 475.
On paper, Shane should definitely have the advantage here.
Sure would seem that way. So it's we're kicking off a bunch of 1 p.m. matches as we speak. Let me see if I can see if we can tune into one of those. Ton of matches getting ready to kick off, but I'm not seeing a bunch of names I recognize, unfortunately.
You said 1 o'clock. So
yeah, there's a 1 o'clock round just launching right now. The big names I do recognize are going to be in the arena. The Van Corteza and Moritz Neuhausen are playing it in there, on the main table. Link in the comments section if you guys want to check it out and see what matches we have available. And if you're interested in watching anyone in particular, I'm open to suggestions. Wow. Seemed like a gimme putt there, and he just sort of boxed it out.
And Dominic should be able to get a beat on his side here.
I'd like to get in on one of the 1 o'clock matches right as it's starting, but I honestly don't recognize a lot of the names, so I'm not sure which way to go. Table 39, we got Keith Preheim and Rodlin Bautista. We got Lori Preheim and Jacob Jones. We got Jared Brawler versus Chris Sutzer. Austin Russell versus Casey Pyre. John Snyder versus Michael Levette. Sean Odell versus Kristen Van Hoos. Brian Wilson and Shan Coffey, and Gary Uranowski versus Casey Smuts. We have a few other ones scheduled but haven't been called yet. Not sure who to dial in. Oscar Dominguez is playing at 2:30. That's a name I recognize. Shane Cooper also at 2:30. Oleg Tkach, recognize that's 2:30 as well. Andre Schickling, otherwise known as Charivari. The YouTube channel is going to be playing on table 33 at 2:30. We go on down the list. I mean, we got a lot of 4 o'clock matches as well, so we're just going to try and play it by ear as we go along, I suppose.
That puts Shane at 7, correct?
I think he just moved up to 6, but I'm not 100%. I've been sort of scanning around the website. Paying as close attention probably as I should. This is why you're on the line, by the way.
I hear you.
Table 32 will be a good one. Will be a good one. Table 32 is Austin and Casey, and I've heard. Oh, you're the one that said Casey Pyre is a great player. As far goes pretty good. Let me just check him out real quick. We might just jump over to that one. Oh, he's a 650 player out of Chattanooga.
Yeah, that might be worth checking out.
What do you guys think? We're going to go check out Casey? I think we should. So he's on table 32. We are on camera A. Let's go over to here. Oh, I see. I don't like this camera angle, but we'll do our best.
And you get to see 2.5 tables at once.
I guess you get all the pool. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit here, because make it a little better. All right, help me out, comment section. Who's who? I'm gonna lean on Tyler to identify the players for me.
Gentleman at the table currently. He
says currently that's Casey right there in the black shirt, the jeans. So we'll go ahead and go with that.
He's got a nice smooth stroke.
Yeah, he's definitely running around the table pretty clean.
Get out of position here though.
Yeah, he's on the wrong angle. He's gonna have to follow with a lot of right if he wants to make this shot.
Oh, nice. Bad pocket. He avoided it.
I think he's got a piece here. If he has the edge, he'll be able to get natural position. Sure looks like he had the edge.
Yep, nice run out.
There it is. The score's updated already. Spoilers, Casey wins this rack. All right, so we're going to stay tuned on this table for a little while longer. We'll definitely sort of look around the room as we see if there's a good close match. We'll definitely tune into that. And yeah, thanks for, like I said, thanks for tuning into the Shark Stream today. We're going to bring you as much 9-ball coverage as we can today. And there's literally 500 players in this tournament right now. No one has been eliminated. We're in round 1. Definitely check out the main stream there on digitalpool.net/diamond. If you want to check out every single table on demand or live, that's the place to go. Make sure you use the code TheSharkStream to get yourself a discount. It also helps the Shark Stream bring you this live coverage. So we appreciate it.
All right, good spread on the break.
A wide open pattern, just dry.
Yep. No look on the 1.
Say that 4 ball's sitting right in the way. I think this is the 4. It might be a 2. Hard to tell because, I mean, these balls look the same color to me.
Yeah,
one's got to be the 4, one's got to be the 8, so this is probably the 2.
I like this push here. I like going into that section of the table.
Yeah, there's 500 people in the field. It's I mean, the Derby City is basically, if you guys are familiar with motorcycle riding, it's like Sturgis. Like everybody shows up. It's a huge mob and it's complete chaos. It's a round robin style tournament. It's not a single or double elimination. It's literally, okay, who still wants to, who hasn't been eliminated? Okay, we'll put all the names in the hat, come up with a draw, next round.
Yeah, I can't even imagine all the behind the scenes there. People running.
Man, the what they call the green room or the Omega room, there's all kinds of action going on. So it's just, not only is it just nonstop pool in the tournament format, you go in the other room, there's even more pool. It's a crazy weekend or week or 10 days as it turns out, week and a half. Let's laying this one up in the corner without a real clean look. Feels like this should be a jump shot, but not sure what these guys are comfortable with. Looks like he's going to kick at it. Maybe a little masse. Diamond Pocket says nope. And look at this leave.
Oh.
What a brutal leave that was. Sometimes you just get the right roll, man, but that was a gnarly leave. Look at the 6s right in the way. There's almost no venue to get to the 1.
How do you hit that 1 ball and it doesn't go in?
Oh, I have no idea how that didn't go. It looked like it was deep. The brackets for the 9-ball are going to be in the comments section right now. We got contact, but he left it hanging. What up, Canadian Dave? He was in the comment section all night last night, giving me all the facts and information that I needed. Welcome back, Canadian Dave. I'm having a hard time. I don't know if my colors are off on my monitor here, but this is the 2. I think this is the 4. I think this is the 8. Yeah, one of our very own here, Bobby Hunt, the legend Bobby Hunt. He's out there in Indiana attending this as well. So someday maybe I'll attend myself, but for now we're sitting in Wallingford and we're bringing you live coverage courtesy of Digital Pool.
He's actually done some commentary in past years in the action room.
Yeah, last year he got in the booth with I forget who, but he was at the main table and he was also doing some of the side tables with us. He's clean. Look at this 5. He's got the 6. The 7 gets out of the way of the 8-ball.
He's a lefty. Yeah, he's a lefty, just like you.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, think about the same thing. Yeah, I watch left-handed players; they look normal to me. Sometimes when I look at a right-handed player, I go, "What the heck is he doing?" He came way up table. That got a hold of that one. Now he's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to want to head down towards the corner pocket. He was looking to land right around here. Pick at it. Wow, what a shot.
On the scratch.
But he didn't get rewarded at all. He got the kick shot right in the side, and then he got scratched. 2 balls, ball in hand. Almost always give this away to my opponent if I do it. Scratch on the 8. Well, he's technically scratched on the 7, but he made it. Touch to the middle, and he's got the 9 straight in. So Casey goes up 2-1. Once again, thanks for tuning into the Shark Stream. We appreciate it. Bringing you live coverage of the 9-ball tournament at the Derby City Classic, and we'll be on all day long. So tell a friend, share it out there, like the feed if you're liking what you see, and definitely follow us. We're gonna send you so much pool over the next 5 days. You're gonna be tired of watching pool. No, just kidding. But we are going to bring you as much great coverage as we can. So we appreciate everybody that's there in the audience. Here we go. Rack number 4. Casey at the head, and he's going to bring it in. All right. Yeah, whatever. I'll stop talking. Corey Duel. Do I have any idea? I didn't see. I would definitely. What? He just miscued. Let me take a look at the brackets. I didn't see Corey in the players list, to be honest. Yeah, the only 2 Corys that are in the players list for the Classic 9-ball are Corey Hendricks and Corey Weber. Corey Duel, it doesn't look like, entered the 9-ball tournament.
Oh, that's surprising, actually. Nice shot by Casey. A little straight on this ball, though.
Andy and Dave says Lee Van and Moritz are just starting on the main arena table, so definitely check that out if you have the pay-per-view pass. That's going to be the match to watch.
Speaking of Moritz, got him coming to Yale Billiards.
February 3rd, he'll be here to play Jason Shaw in a race to 21. That's going to be awesome.
That's a 6 o'clock start time, if I remember right.
Yeah, we're going to start at 6 o'clock on Monday, February 3rd, and we're going to play a race to 21 straight through. My hunch is because Scott Frost and Jeremy Jones are going to be here the day before on February 2nd for a big pool party with Rodney Morris and Earl Strickland, Earl the Pearl. My hunch is either Scott or Jeremy or both will be sitting in the booth and commenting that entire match.
Hey, Logan and Cody, thank you for the info. Looks like Corey withdrew.
Oh, you can see the comments now. Where'd you get them?
I can see Facebook comments.
Oh, okay.
So the Moritz Jason match will be on the Shark stream for subscribers, correct?
Yeah, we're going to do the pool party on the regular channel so everybody can check it out. We're going to try and mic up Earl the Pearl so we can hear all his words of wisdom to the various players that are coming here to join him in an exhibition match. And then on Monday, the Jason Shaw versus Moritz Newhausen is going to be basically subscribers only. We'll do a little bit of pregame beforehand on the regular channel, but the actual race to 21 will go live on the subscribers only channel. Yeah, a lot of pool left in this one. See that? This is interesting because with that looks like a magic rack. You have to load the first 3 balls first, not the 9. Then you load the sides like he's doing finally, and then you just load all 9 balls, and then you give them a gentle push, and they just line up. Last second adjustment, but yeah, that rack is interesting. Canadian Dave, absolutely, we can watch that if you go to digitalpool.net/diamond. They're in the main arena, so we don't have access to that feed. If you want to watch that match, you have to go to digitalpool.net/diamond and get the pay-per-view package. There are daily rates as well as rest of the tournament rates. And if you use the code TheSharkStream, you get a discount.
Yeah, it's amazing. Digital pool's come a long way.
They are blowing it up, and we are having a matchroom event here at Yale Billiards. The McDermott Classic is coming to Yale Billiards in April. We will, hopefully by then, knock on wood, have the entire digital pool system installed here at Yale Billiards, so you'll be able to watch every single table. And what that means is, you see these scoreboards? We're going to have one of those over all 18 of our tables, and you see this tablet here? That's how you keep score. It's an amazing system. It comes with the cameras, the scoreboards, and the tablets. This should be a great improvement. We're going to have 18 tables on the Shark Stream. Right now we have 2. We're adding 16 more tables, so we're going to be able to give you better coverage of Yale Billiards tournaments, not the least of which, like I said, is the McDermott Classic. We're so much looking forward to our very first matchroom event here, and hopefully not the last. I think we're going to bring you some great content, and all the players, Bobby told me last night in the booth, all the big players that he's been talking to, they're coming. So we're going to have an amazing tournament coming up here on Matchroom and onto the Shark Stream.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm sure you have too. I've played in tournaments that use digital pool, and it's so nice to get the text messages, when your match starts, table number, able to keep score right on your phone.
Yep. Well, now you won't even need your phone. The tablets will be right next to the table.
Nice kick.
Scott Branson, do they sell the equipment packages and set them up? Absolutely. Pennsylvania Pro-Am had it installed recently. We're having it installed. We were trying to have it installed last year, but I think it's going to happen sometime in the next 6 weeks. Said that before, I'll say it again, but yeah, no, we have a great partnership with Digital Pool, and Yale Billiards is definitely on the short list to get the entire system set up. So stay tuned to the Shark stream. We're going to bring you some amazing pool this year. I mean, 2024, we blew up. 2025, it looks like we're just going to get bigger and bigger, and we have a great relationship with Matchroom and Emily Frazier. Bobby has a contact list in his phone that has basically all the top 100 players in the world on it. We're going to be we're going to bring you all the great pool. This is where the pros play, the Shark stream.
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to Bobby. He's been just working like crazy with this whole thing.
I mean, Bobby's put in 30 years into the Yale Billiards establishment in general. He's a very successful pool hall owner, and he takes care of his customers and his equipment. Everything about Yale Billiards is fantastic, but right now the passion is like, let's blow this sport up. Let's get it out there. Let's stream it. Let's get it back on ESPN like it was in the 70s and 80s and 90s. So that's what we're doing. I think that's the vision that Matchroom has with Emily Frazier. They did the exact same thing in Europe, and they're doing a great job with darts. I mean, darts is now an arena sport. Who would have thought a dartboard and two guys throwing a dart would make it into an arena? But that's exactly what happens. They sell out 20,000 people in these events. Let's get pool to do the same. I mean, the Moscone Cup was crazy with only 4,000 people. They had the capacity was 4,000. But can you imagine it being like a Super Bowl sport where like 20,000 or 30,000 or 40,000 people show up? That would be awesome.
And Matchroom just started a TV channel, right? WNT.
Yep. WNT.TV, the World 9-Ball Tour, and they're putting up basically the same kind of thing that we do here, which is to say live streams from various pool rooms around the country. I'm sure when Matchroom comes here, we're going to be sending them the feeds as opposed to them sending us the feeds. But at the end of the day, that's exactly it. We're just trying to get it out there and get it so people can watch excellence in pool. Fremont Street, I just saw your comment. The Shark Stream code, you have to use the exact code right there. It's not just Shark Stream. It's the Shark Stream. I believe that's the correct code. If that doesn't work for you, then I will reach out to our technical support contact out there in Digital Pool and get that straightened out right away. Yeah, make sure if you guys are using the code, type it in exactly like you see right here on your screen. There should be a pub sports channel. I agree. Scott, I played soccer for 10 years when I was an actual athlete, but since then, if I can't have a beer while I do it, then I don't want to bother. So darts, billiards, and bowling. Those are my 3 sports. Fremont Street says, just FYI, I tried 3 times exactly the way it is on the screen. I will text Zach right now.
Yes, I had that conversation with somebody in chat recently. My thought has would you consider it more recreational sport? I know that it's extremely popular and there's so many people that play it.
I honestly don't. I've always considered it an actual sport, but you know, it's in the eyes of the beholder, as they say. I think it's a demanding sport that requires incredible hand-eye coordination, spatial awareness, all that kind of good stuff. I think it's actually harder to play billiards brilliantly than like golf, or you know, there's technique, but at the same time, you know, it is kind of a, you know, there's a pool table, you want to go shoot a few balls, and it's it can go either way.
Yeah, the skill set involved is definitely high. You'd be at the top level. Nice help by Austin. They take the lead 3-2.
Sent a text out to our technical advisor over at Digital Pool. Hopefully he'll take a look, and if the Shark Stream code isn't working, he'll get that straightened out. But that's the code we got, so I'll let you know what he says. Clint, I'm going to need you to disconnect from Zoom and reconnect. It sounds like we're having a similar issue that we had a couple days ago with Billy. Somehow the sound gets messed up, and that's what fixed it twice.
All right.
Pool Ace says the price is $54.95 for access until April 1st, 2025 with coupon code the Shark Stream, and he says it looks like it works. So all I can advise, Fremont Street, give it one more try, and let me know if you're still having issues. I'll work on it right away.
All right, Brian, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Guys, how does Clint sound? Let me know in the comments section.
All right, so
He sounds fine in my headphones, but there was a weird tech issue getting the Shark Stream to send out the mic correctly. So hopefully that straightened it out. Let me know if he still sounds a little robotic. There you go. Katina says you sound much better now, so appreciate that.
All right, good. Broke dry. Casey's looking at a combo here.
There's confirmation. Tyler Beaton says you sound good. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. It sounds fine in my headphones, so I don't know until you guys tell me. If you see if I can troubleshoot that, because basically we use Zoom to get people to join the booth remotely, and sometimes Zoom seems to get a little glitchy.
Nice masse by Austin. Then he got a good roll too.
Police has just commented on YouTube saying only the middle combo allows discounts. There's no discounts for the one-day pass or monthly pass. So when you use the code the Shark Stream on that make sure you use the middle combo, and you'll get the discount. Feeling I know who Pool Ace is, and that might be our liaison over at Digital Pool. So we appreciate you checking it out for us and giving us that information. That's very helpful. Thank you.
So nice one railer there by Casey. And an unfortunate scratch. That brings Austin up with ball in hand.
If you guys were tuned in earlier, Shane Feeney just defeated Dominic Brogdon 9-2. So that one's going into the books. I'm just sort of looking around, see what our options are here on the Shark stream.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. That's a tough shot, too.
These diamond tables can be unforgiving sometimes. We play the 8 back on the side and then lean back for the 9 ball. That's the shot right there. That's interesting. You're gonna see the score update probably before the 9 hits the pocket. But you can see there's the tablet that controls the scoreboard, and there's the scoreboard.
There we go. Tie ball game.
Yep. So in about 20 seconds, he's gonna finish racking, walk over, tap the tablet, and then the score will update on your video feed as opposed to down here. But it is a tie ball game. So we're going to stick here for a little while longer. I'll keep an eye out, just see if maybe we can get a picture-in-picture or something interesting. If you guys have suggestions in the comments section, by all means, shout it out. We'll try to get you as much coverage as we can. Big scratch right on the snap.
Yeah, he seems to have figured out the break. There was a lot of dry breaks earlier.
Made a ball, but he made a white one as well.
Yes.
Scott, I'm open to jumping around a little bit, but I'm not entirely sure who to jump around to. If I recognize more of the players, I would absolutely home in on one, but right now it's until 2 o'clock comes, it looks like the only real names I recognize are playing on the feature table. You got to remember, there's 501 players in this tournament, so there's going to be a lot of people I don't know. One of the guys in the comment section earlier was suggested this one, so that's why we're here. Live matches list, absolutely. Let me just go ahead and put the link right back in the comments section. You can go to digitalpool.com and type in Derby City Classic, or it's right there in the feature tables. But if you want to just go to the 9-ball, the link is in the comments section right now. We're in round one, 250 matches in round one. That's a lot of matches. I saw a request. Table 38. You want to see table 38? So we're on 32 right now. Try and put the picture back up.
Gonna be able to shoot it all.
Not for a while. So in the upper side of your corner, on the upper right side of your screen is table 38.
Nice bank by Casey. Takes the lead.
Table 38 is Alex Hepp and Michael Fremgen. Fremgen? 2-0 score. Yep. So you got all the pool right now on your screen. Yep, 38's in the upper right. Tell you what, let's if that's the German 9-ball champion. Which player is it? I'm out of curiosity. Alex Hepp or Michael Fremgen? Alex Hepp's up 2-0. And by all means, we can just switch tables right now. So I just switched tables. 38 is currently in the main view, and table 32 that we've been watching for a little while with Austin and Casey, they're going to be in the upper right corner for now, so you can stay tuned to both. Clint, I'm going to walk out for a second, bio break real quick, and I'll be right back.
All right. All right, guys. Sorry, I don't know either one of these players. I'm not even sure who's who at the moment. But, we'll figure it out. Nice shot. All right. Nice clearance there by Alex. Goes up 3-0. Here's he's cruising along in this match. All right, Alex to break from his right side of the box. Watch the one ball and the wing ball. One ball missed. Wing ball missed, but another ball got kicked in. Got a good look. Ball spread out nice. Threw it off the one. Looks like he's short, though. I think he's kicking 2 rails. Oh, he went 1 rail. Off kick. Nice contact, but he left a wide open shot. Michael went safety and laid down a good one. This kick will definitely be tougher than his last one. Probably 2 rails out of that top left corner. Very nice, and just caught the rail.
Realize I got both sound up.
All right, Alex got the better of that exchange. And looks like he's wide open from here.
right, I'm back in the booth.
All right. I think he came up just a little bit short on this one. He's going safety.
Oh, he's playing it right in the corner. Well, look at that.
Played it two-way. Good shot. Bank pool two-way, right?
One pocket. That was a definite bank shot. Seeing these guys making it look easy, and then I go out on the pool table thinking I'm all that, and it turns out it takes a lot of skill to make those banks.
You said somebody in the chat said one of these guys is a German champion?
Yeah, just Scott Branson in YouTube said German champion. No, Rainier Fremgen. Oh, Fremgen. That can't be a coincidence. Rainier Fremgen said the German 9-ball champ is playing on table 38, which is why we sort of switched to this table. And looks like he's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, if it's Michael, I mean, for sure. But Alex is playing a good set so far, though.
Hey, the funniest comment of the day goes to JP. Brian, how come you're not playing in this? I'm good, but I ain't that good. I'm basically what in poker they would call dead money. I would enter for $160, rebuy for $100, and that $260 would go straight to somebody else.
Oh, that's a term in pool too, Brian.
Dead money? Yeah, well, yeah. I'm familiar with both worlds, poker and pool. So for me, dead money comes from poker. Scott Branson saying that Hep was in the Predator Open in Germany. So that okay, well, we'll just stay tuned to this table because it looks like it's good action. Alex Hep definitely has the advantage right now, but don't count Michael out. 9-ball can get funny that way. Somebody can put together a package real quick. You got the comments for a second. I have to go do a quick thing for Bobby.
All right, Alex, cruise along. Let's see if he sticks with the same break. He went from right side of the box, his right last time. Yeah, he's sticking with it. And very similar results. That's the one again, but got a ball kicked in on the wing ball side. And the 3-9 are married up. Got a good starter on the 1. He'll attack the 2 though. There's a couple different ways to go with this. I was gonna say either spin it down or come on the short side. Short side is very difficult position though, because you're going across the shot line. Gonna have really good speed control. Roll a little too far.
Yeah, this is a hot mess down here at the bottom of the table. Not a lot.
Well, he came.
Not a
He
lot of
came in.
maneuvering.
Came in short side on the 2, but he was rolling across the shot line, and he laid down a good save.
Yep.
I think I would kick it this to the the right side long rail. A lot of left spin.
Scott, yeah, there are 500 people entered. To an earlier comment, why am I not in this? That's precisely why. But yeah, there's 500 players entered. A lot of them are going to fall into the 500s and 600s, but I would wager somewhere between 50 and 75 of them are 750 Fargo players. And I would say only probably about 20 are in the 800 bracket. But the cream rises. We'll see what happens. Right now, we're just in the very beginning. This is round 1 of the 9-ball classic. So it is what it is. We'll bring you the best matches we possibly can. Right now, this looks like a pretty good one. And I appreciate the feedback on YouTube and Facebook for, what we should be tuning into.
Ryan, can you see the score of the other match?
Yeah, Austin is up 6-5 over Casey.
Yeah, that's a barn burner. Oh,
big scratch.
On the 3 and scratch.
So Scott says for $160 it's worth the entry. Yeah, no, I would pay $160 to enter a tournament, and quite frankly, I would probably draw Shane Van Boning right there in the first round and just run into a buzzsaw. But at the end of the day, yeah, absolutely. Tournaments like this is one of the reasons we play the game.
And it's not so much the entry fee though. Travel, food,
hotel. Yeah. You gotta definitely come correct. And I know Bobby's got a huge month coming up in March, I want to say, maybe April. I had suggested last night on the live stream that Bobby should just rent an RV, put Team No Sleep on the side of it, and just run around with all these Spanish players that are coming to the United States, friends of the Shark Stream, Jonas, etc. David Alcady. There's a couple, Lucas Fracasso Werner, of course. And that might save a few bucks, just stay in the RV, but who knows? He actually put it out there kind of jokingly last night. It's like, oh yeah, so if there's anyone out there that has an RV rental company that wants to support the Shark Stream, reach out. Got it.
So I'm guessing the guys from Spain did not go to Derby?
No, a lot of the European players haven't come to the Derby, but there are a few. And they're mostly getting ready for Seattle. The Seattle Open's coming up. The Expo's coming up. And, of course, our very own Matchroom event, the McDermott Classic, is coming to Yale Billiards in the next few months. So that's when they're going to travel to the United States and get it all done. And it's going to be a busy first quarter for Yale Billiards, and Bobby in particular. I feel bad. I'm going to help out as much as I can, of course. But he's got a lot of balls in the air. He's juggling, and getting that Matchroom event's going to be a big, big deal. Having WNT come to Wallingford, Connecticut, it's a big deal. Getting all the pros to come here, like I said earlier in the broadcast. His phone's been blowing up with all these pros saying I'll be there, so it's going to be a great event. So amazing.
Yeah, last year McDermott was up there in Malden, Mass. At
Yep.
Amazing.
Yep.
I think Billy Thorpe won that, if I remember right.
Yeah, Katina, it's so I love seeing Jonas coming around here. He's so friendly, so welcoming, so open player. Like he's so approachable, very good guy, and absolutely the ambassador of McDermott's going to be coming to the McDermott Matchroom event. So he will be here soon.
One thing I'd like to say about him, Jonas, his energy is infectious.
Absolutely. He's so into the game. I mean, even when he's just here in Wallingford, he's always on a table. Like he's getting in those reps, as they say, and just a great personality all around.
It's just hard to believe that he's as young as he is.
You know, him and Lucas are the same age. I think he's got Lucas by a couple months in terms of being 23-year-olds, if I'm remembering correctly. But man, both of these guys have a huge future in pool, so it's great to sort of get it on the ground level. Jonas has just reached, I think, 795 on the Fargo rates, and Lucas has gone up from a 747 to 750 in the last couple weeks. So future champions, and they're both sponsored by the Shark Stream. So looking forward to a great 2025.
Jonas just launched his own merchandise.
Oh, he's got his own clothing brand. Yeah, absolutely. JS. And if you haven't followed him on Facebook, make sure you do so. He has a pay-per-view channel as well, and he's putting out some great content. Things like not just him practicing or whatever else. He's putting out some instructional videos last I saw, so you can check that out and maybe improve your game. Who knows?
Ball. Not sure which way he's going to go with it. I'd probably put it on the top short rail. Went in on it.
That's a great idea, and quite frankly, so Scott wrote, why don't you go rent Airbnbs and just overload the place? That's exactly what they've been doing so far in the last year. Bobby's usually gotten an Airbnb. They've got like 6-7 players in there, so they all crash where they can crash, and it definitely is a good way to save a few bucks while you're on the road. I brought up the RV idea just as a kind of a goof. But it would be funny to see a Shark Stream logo on the side of an RV, because it turns out right here in the same building as EL Billiards is a company that makes wraps for vans and commercial vehicles. So we could definitely make that happen. What else? We got, Michael Chardonnay. I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name. Chandronay. Says, looking forward to Joss in March, hoping to play a match with you Friday if you're not covering the stream. No skin required, just a Salotto race. Hey, man, you know where to find me. If I'm not in this room, I'm out there playing pool, so I would welcome a match if you'd like to. Tina says she went on Jonas's website and couldn't read anything. Well, he's Spanish. I don't know if the translation button, it usually shows up on my feed when I see his post, but sometimes it's just straight Spanish, so you're gonna have to dig back into your old high school Spanish. I took
Get a
French.
translator. Get a translator app.
Yeah, Google Translate sometimes helps.
All right, Michael's on the board. So Brian, you said one pocket has a 2 o'clock round?
Yeah, I just got a text from Bobby actually, and that's why I kind of went silent. He's saying Shane's on table. What, table 15? Ooh. Cue ball went flying. Let's see what I can find here. Take one pocket. Yeah, SVB's playing one pocket on table 15. It's exploding right now. What's going on here? Right now, table... See if I can do something clever here. Okay, so in the upper right-hand side of your screen, I have... So yeah, like I put the Shane Van Boning. He's up on the upper right-hand side of your screen, playing one pocket on table 15. And we're going to stick with Alex and Michael here on the main screen for now. At least until my phone explodes and he tells me to switch it back.
Looks like Alex had the rack figured out and he bobbled the 5.
One pocket is currently in round 6. I'm just catching up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to multitask. I'm trying to run the booth. I'm trying to talk to Bobby on the phone, and I'm trying to talk to Zach Goldsmith on the phone, and I'm also trying to watch pool. But yeah, we're on round 6 on digital pool. The Derby City Classic one pocket I'll put into the comments section if you want to follow along. And Michael Chandranai says, no disrespect to Shane's opponent, but it's 840 versus 473. So it's
Yeah, Fargo doesn't always directly translate to one pocket though. But playing Shane, so he rattled the 9. It's 2 balls in that same pocket, this rack. Michael gets his second bead.
oh, do you want me to be?
It's another tough safety play here. You know, maybe you can go in on the combo. Maybe you can go in on the bank, but I mean, even the safe looks tough from this position where he's got him here. There's nothing really to hide right directly behind that 7 balls, almost like close to the rail, so it's hard to wedge it in there. The cue. It's a difficult position. He's looking at that combo, I guess.
He seems to be lining it up.
I got a feeling he's going to make it. So close, you know. Okay, never mind. He just played it safe. He ducked it behind the 7.
He left him in the other corner too, so you can see it. You just can't pocket it anywhere.
A little kick and stick here. Or do you think he kicks at it from behind, kind of like a 1 pocket, and shoots it over to that left corner? I'm going to message Bobby Hilton right now and tell him I got in. I'm in the stream.
Oh, he's aware, I'm sure.
All right. Cool.
If I'm streaming or if we're streaming here on the Shark stream, he's usually got it open somewhere. And he just texted me a few minutes ago and said he's on his way here.
Perfect. He is. So if somebody comments from the Shark stream, that's him commenting, right?
Technically, it could be any one of 6 people.
Okay, so any admin could
post. Yeah, any admin can log in as the Shark stream. I'm an admin. Bobby's an admin. There's a few others, but generally speaking, it's Bobby in his office.
So pretty much any of the commentators are probably admins. The main ones, you, Brian Carroll, and Bobby Hunt. Would be an admin then?
I don't think Chicken and Bobby are as tech savvy, let's say. I know there's Crystal does a lot of the publicity for the Shark stream. Austin does a lot of media for the Shark stream. Myself, I do a lot of admin stuff for the same thing for the channel. And I believe there's at least 1 or 2 other people that post as the Shark stream on our group. So it could be any one of them, but generally speaking, if someone's posting as the Shark stream, it's usually Bobby. Sometimes it's Crystal.
Makes sense. Yeah, I was always wondering because sometimes you'd say, "Oh, a Shark stream liked your comment," and I'm like, "Okay, cool. Bobby likes my comment," or
It's usually Bobby.
And then sometimes I'm like, "Oh, maybe it looks more like Brian would have liked that one or something." You know, I'm like, I'm trying to figure it out.
Usually, the only time I go in there is if I have to fix something. So most of the commenting is by Austin, Crystal, or Bobby.
He got straight on that 6. Somehow he got the cue ball all the way down table. I think he used follow. He followed it up off those 2 rails to get up by that 7, but now he's close to his work. Cut this in. You could use 2 rails and come back for the 8 in the opposite corner. Kind of naturally, I guess. I'd be interested to know if they bring their own bridges, because a lot of people don't. You get the light bridge, the really light ones with the glass handle like Yale has, or you can get the old school wood ones, and they have all different types. So I wonder if these guys bring their own bridge, so they're comfortable.
It looked to me like he grabbed this bridge head out of his bag a couple racks ago.
Yeah, it did.
I would imagine on the diamond tables they always have that bridge rack on the side of the table, so I imagine there's one available. But just like having your own jump cue or your own break cue, sometimes you want your own bridge.
Of course. Nice little roll up there, and now he just cuts this 9 ball.
Fremont Street, yes, I will switch the screen over to Josh and Evan as soon as this match is concluded.
I can't agree more. I can't wait, which is I'm excited for this 1 pocket. You know me. Seven to 3, and you said raise to 9, so
raise to 9. Well, you know what? Tell you what, I'll reverse the screens for you guys.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Michael needed that rack big time. So
go ahead and get rid of this.
Where's our main man Andy Gow today? Is he giving away subscriptions? Hill. I'm sure there's a lot of Hill matches today.
I don't know. He's probably watching.
Wow, look at that bank. Clean bank. He's perfect on that. Looks like the 11 ball, I think. So, yep, the red 11.
So your wish is my command, Mr.
Oh,
Fremont Street out there, and of course Tom Shine.
Thanks, Brian.
We're gonna be highlighting our one pocket match between Josh Filler and Evan Lunda.
That's a good match to highlight.
Already in progress.
Joshua Filler, the guy everybody think from the Shark Stream comments, it looks like they all want to see him win the Bigfoot. Him and Alex Pagaline. I saw a couple other names, but it looked like Filler was the big winner of the pool there, for who they thought would win, or Pagaline. It was hard to tell. Everybody was saying, Pagaline has a lot of experience on those type of tables, so I think that's why they're favoring him. And Filler is just, Filler's just Filler, so.
I mean, Filler's Filler. Filler's Filler.
What a nice guy too. When he came down to Yale Billiards with Christina, right?
Oh no, that was Federer and Christina.
Oh, Federer, yeah. They were such nice people. They're so helpful to answer questions, happy, smiling for all the photos, autographs. They were just so happy to be there.
It was I noticed that yesterday too. Federer had just finished playing a grueling match, and like 1.5 minutes later, some fan pulled him aside and asked for a selfie. And sure enough, he's gracious. He just walked over and said, "Hey, man, glad you're following me on on the pool circuit." And he's just a really personable, awesome guy.
Wow, I really thought that back cut was going in on the 6 ball.
Yeah, it looked good.
It looked great. I don't know how it didn't go in, but then he kind of sold out the 1 here, and then 2 rails back over position on the 3 ball, unless he wants to just stop it and then short rail the 6. No, he went for the 3.
He's leaving the 3.
Now here after the 3, you kind of want to get down table under the 6, so you got that cross bank, short rail bank back at your pocket, and then naturally the cue ball gets out of the way. You don't have to spin it out of the way or use spin or speed or whatever.
He brings the cue over here like this, then he's in good shape to bank the 6, but he's got to be kissing the rail. This is a really tricky shot. And you don't want to take your eyes off the prize. I mean, you got to make the 3 first. Otherwise, you sell out hard.
It looks like they didn't, like you were saying, it's up to these players in Digital Pool to update their scores. And I think they're just keeping track old-fashioned way.
I mean, right now, I don't know what the ball count is. Digital Pool has it at 0-0 because the players aren't entering the ball count, but I'll do my best to sort of catch up as we learn a little bit more. He looked like
nice shot there.
Yep.
He got under the 6, at least either straight or a little under it. That's where you want to be.
I know Evan's got at least 1. Not sure what the actual count is and how close either one is to 8. We'll find out.
I think Filler made 2, I think, when we were watching.
Put up a 2.
Did you see Mickey Krause was playing the guy that comes down and plays Lucas all the time? Sanchez. Guama, yeah. I didn't watch the ending. They were playing back pocket 10 ball. That was interesting. For 12,000 in the middle, I believe. And it was tied up, I think, 3-3 when they took a player break, and that's when I kind of went to sleep. I was trying to force them. I was like, "Why are you guys playing back pocket 10 ball?" It's kind of like playing Dominican 1 ball. You get one pocket, they get the other, and then you alternate the break. But they were doing it with 10 ball, so I don't know if you could 3 foul. There was a couple other ways to maybe strategize a win out of it. I thought it was interesting. Look at this, huh? Hits it. Oh, man, how did he hit it?
There's at least 12 balls down. We just don't know how many is in each pocket right now or in each side.
Looks like you've caught up, or Digital Pool kind of caught up, so they got 7.
No, that's me.
Okay, that's you, yeah. Okay. Like, it's starting to make a little more sense. We're still missing a couple balls, but we're getting close.
It's at least 7-6 one way or the other.
Now, if he's got enough room, he could try to cut this stripe ball in the corner and then trickle the cue ball behind the what looks to be the 4 ball. So they're using the old school colors, or are they using the new? You know, a lot of people have issues with the purple 5 or the purple 4. Have they gone back to the purple 4 for this?
I believe that they're using standard Aramith pool balls. They're not using the tournament blacks or the other ones that have the different colors. These look to be the standard colors. I see purple 4s and I see maroon 7.
Perfect. Easier for the viewers, probably, especially the
It's
older
easier
viewers.
for yeah, it's easier for the guys like us that have been around for a while. But yeah, for the most part, these are Simonis tournament blue tablecloths on diamond 9-foot tables and standard Aramith balls.
Yale Billiards, you know, that they got the on the 2 tight box tables, you know, for all the list matches, the money action matches, some of the, you know, the better players for Masters in the Masters division.
Yep,
they're all playing on those with the new balls, and I can't tell you how many times I started coming up there on that table and just I get ready to line up for the next ball, and here I am, I'm on the wrong ball.
Did you see that?
What a shot! What a shot! He tikied off the back of the rail to bump the 4 ball to get position.
He caromed this.
Yeah.
He caromed it off.
Oh, wow. He caromed it off the 4.
He caromed it off it and went over there anyway. That's an amazing shot.
I wonder, was that his last ball, or did he need the next one too? Does it switch back to
Let's see.
Oh, he needed it. Okay, he needed the next ball. It looks like we got a hill thriller here on this rack.
And they're still shooting, so it's got to be 7-7, right?
You got good on the 7 ball, so this is it for the bank. You know, don't even worry about selling out. Just make it.
It just came up a little wide, or a little short, rather.
A little short, yeah.
So Josh is at 7, Evan's at 7.
You left them good. It's going to be really hard to not double kiss here. Even with spin and speed, it's going to be tough to get it over to his side without double kissing. With a direct hit, you know. He might even come off the back rail and kick at this just to.
That's what I would do. But I'm not a one-pocket player. You're far more experienced than I got. I would actually I would come in from behind. He's actually trying to play it, and he made it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
All inside spin. Did you know? I don't know if you noticed that, but one pocket they use so much inside spin. He used a lot of timing too.
What a shot!
Yeah, what a great shot. 1-1. We got a game, baby. So do they lag for the first break? You know, the break is so important in one pocket. Everybody says it's worth 2 balls.
Yep.
You know, for pros, amateurs maybe a ball at least. You know, but the big deal. I always love the lag. I think it's one of the most important part of the games in one pocket, because if you're doing a race to 3, you're supposed to win your own rack every time, your own break every time. So you really just want to win that lag. It's probably the most important thing in the entire match. You know. And it looks like Joshua Filler won the initial lag because he just broke there on the 3rd rack. So he's breaking all the odds. So that means he got the first break.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it looks like, so if Josh got the break, he must have scratched. So I'm going to put him at -1.
Yep, ball in hand. It would have been a great break. I mean, he's got that ball hanging right in front of his pocket.
Got a great spread, but it looks like he must have just gone into Evan's pocket.
I've just perfected recently how to break from my side. You hit the 2nd ball on the rack, and it pushes the wing ball right into your pocket. But I can't. If you try and slow it down a little so it doesn't fall in the pocket, because if you make a ball on the break in your pocket, you know, I don't know how their rules are, but I know you're supposed to re-break. You know, you can't make a ball on the break for yourself. So, because Mike Jackson, we were playing once for cheap, and he broke and ran on me. And then I asked somebody the next day, you know, I said, Mike was shooting great. He broke and ran in one pocket on me, you know, $20 a rack for fun, really. And somebody said he can't do that. You're not supposed to make a ball on the break.
You can't make a ball on the break.
Yeah, you're supposed to re-rack or and then re-break. So that's when I learned, I learned the cheap hard way. But I learned, you can't make a ball on the break. So I started changing my break. After that, so for about 24 hours, I was trying to learn to make a ball on the break, and then I realized, oh, this is
pointless.
I can't. Yeah. So then if you try and leave it right in front and you change the speed, it ends up sending the cue ball right into the corner. Once you change the speed and your your wing ball doesn't fly into your pocket, you end up coming up short, but you end up scratching more often than not. So it's a really tough break to to try and perfect the one that he just.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be I used to play nothing but straight pull, and I kind of mastered the art of taking the corner balls. Like the back corner balls, put one to the short rail, one to the long rail, and put them right back in the rack.
Right back in there, like almost like they fit.
Like they fit right back in there. That's a tough break to learn as well. So I totally appreciate. Totally appreciate that you can come up with a one pocket break too, because it's a very finesse shot.
A lot of the guys like Bobby Hunt, taught me how to break in one pocket. A lot of them they do the original break where you come in, you hit the second ball, and then you kind of slowly like lag draw the cue ball out of the way from kissing the third ball, because if it kisses the third, it heads straight into the drink and you scratch. So they want you to just hit the second ball and then like drag draw slow speed, hit the bottom rail and come up to about that second, third diamond area so they don't have an easy bank. And it does put a lot of balls by your pocket, but not directly by your pocket, just in general vicinity of your side. And it works out pretty well, but a lot of guys are used to opponents breaking like that, so they find ways to get out of it. So I've been trying to change the break a lot to do different things and experiment with it and try and find my own break. And it's funny, sometimes, I mean, it works out great. You get like 9 balls sitting right by your side and the guy doesn't have a shot. But it's funny to see. It's cool to see how these guys break. Everybody breaks different. Bobby Hunt does the original break, where you just go down, you hit the foot rail, you come up, hit the side rail, and you're right there between the second and third diamond. You put 4 or 5 balls on your side, and the guy doesn't have an easy cross rail short bank. So, I mean, that's definitely the go-to. It's the easiest to kind of perform once you get used to breaking. But you always have to watch out for the scratch. But that one, just drag draw it off, missing that third ball, and you don't scratch. So.
Look at this.
This looks like a good shot here.
Yeah, that cleaned in.
And he's got the 12. He could bank back towards him.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it definitely looks like he can back bank that stripe.
Gotta make it though, or you're selling out. You're selling out, a couple. The cue ball is going to want to go that way. It's hard to spin this with inside and keep the cue ball. If anything, I mean, you could try and make it and then have the cue bump the 1 ball. But at least you're not selling out the 1 and the 8, and then he's got to back cut the 8, hit the group, and send the balls to your side, which is risky. You really got to focus on making this shot if you're going to go in on it, which I don't think he is. I think he's just going to play it safe. Oh, no, he went in on it. Yeah, you really got to make that one,
That's a must break. And now he's probably got to look at this 5. I'm not sure. Hard to tell from this angle, but looks like he's got a shot at least catching the 5. I don't know if he can pocket it.
I guess not, because he's looking at something else. Looking at maybe a combo billiard off of the stack here, or just a triple combo, maybe even a triple combo. Hit it good, just short.
He hit it. He had the right angle, but just a little short. But it was probably the priority there was just leaving the cue in the stack.
Always the priority. Rule number 1 through 100: don't sell out. Don't sell out. Good filler.
Filler just like, oh, is this hard for you? And he just leaves it right there in his pocket. That was a sick shot.
And blocks it with the looks like the 15 in the stack there too.
Yeah, there's no access to either of these balls.
He's frozen on 3 balls here.
Yeah, he's stuck.
No way to get that 9 ball out. No way to move something.
This is the only direction the cue can really move without like a double hit or, you know, a foul. I imagine.
I mean, what do you do here? You know, trying to leave him a combo, I guess, you know? Try and tiki off like looks to be the purple ball or the 15 and go up table. Try and leave him a 1-9 combo, so at least it's tricky. I mean, I don't know what you even do here.
He could just as easily foul deliberately and put a ball back up. Well, that's a technique Bobby Hunt would use. Like, well, I don't know why they're just shooting at this boss. Just give up the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian Merrick agrees. Take a scratch. There's no good outcome with that 9 hanging like that.
All right, puts the 1 on his side. Leaves him the easy 9 ball. He's looking at that 8 ball like he wants to draw behind it, not bump it. Oh.
He sank that one, and now he's got a pretty clean shot on the 3. Guessing he's going to roll towards the 6 and just sort of pocket the 8 or 4. I think it might be the 4.
Yeah, I think you are right. It is the 4 because the 8's still on the. Definitely right about that 4 ball. He tried to bump the 6 out too because it was like almost in the jaws. So
see that.
Now he's got wiggle room to make. He thought maybe he'd get wiggle room to bank it back towards him, or at least now he's got a way to kick it out. I mean, when you have a somewhat easier shot like this, you want to try and be aggressive and go for as many balls as you can. But if nothing's obvious, you got to just take what the table gives you. And he got aggressive. I think he wanted this 1 ball.
In great shape for this 1 ball.
He might be trying to bump it. I think he was even trying to get a slight angle just to bump that 6 again, you know, to get it the heck away from the other guy's Evans' pocket. Yeah, he took a chance at it.
He swung at the fences there, and he got away with it.
Does he have anything? Looks like he does.
I think that
jumped right in on it.
That 5 ball on the back goes. Yep.
Oh wow.
Now he's got
now
the 8.
the 8. Great position play, and he's shooting quick. That's a good sign to see. That means he's in stroke.
He's feeling it.
He might be just stopping, drawing a little to bank this. No, he's bumping the stack. He's playing aggressive. Now, why not? When you got firepower like that, you know, you use it.
Trying to figure out where he's at. I have him at 5.
And you know, he tried to bump that 6 out again, but he bumped it closer this time.
He bumped it into the hole, yeah.
He really has been trying to bump that 6, like, you know, 2/3 of these shots or whatever.
He might just give up the 6 here. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
We'll call this the Bobby Hunt.
He gave up the 6. He's got to spot 1. That means there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I actually have the right score. It's a miracle.
Wow, that's great.
It's a miracle.
You're doing better than they are.
Yeah, right?
Oh, heck yeah. I mean, I couldn't keep the score of this. This is
Digital
tough.
Pool's got him at -1 and 0, so I got him at 5-3.
Honestly, I mean, I like keeping old-fashioned the way to keep score. Just throw them on your side. You could always look down there.
Yep.
You could always see where you're at. I mean, even if I were playing in this match, you know, using Digital Pool, it's, you know, you're probably like second guessing. Is that really the score? You know, I just like the idea of physically putting them there. It helps you remember. It's like another way to process that you physically put it there. You saw the number. You know what you need. You know what they got. You know what they need. I like doing it the old-fashioned way. And I love how Yale Billiards, they have the upper and lower, and then they have a divider. So you could have one guy using the upper or one guy using the lower, but I love the divider because the divider, I just put them on my half towards my pocket.
Yep.
And then
you know for sure.
Yeah, then you know for sure. And guys will say, oh, well, I get the top and you get the bottom. You know, it's like, no, I'll just take the left side because I have the left pocket, and you just take the right because you have the right pocket. And they're like, oh, I'm like, yeah, doesn't that make sense? You know, like, oh
Crazy
yeah,
bit of reasoning you have there.
yeah. Well, he's got. Oof. I mean, he doesn't have really any potting options. That orange ball, I mean, can you cut it backwards down there and not sell out, or that? Or are you just gonna thin it and leave the cue ball back down
I
there?
say he just thins it and just puts the cue in his own pocket. Yeah,
And you want to, yeah, you either want to leave them in that stack or you want to leave them on a rail. It's almost an error or a mistake when you leave them out in the middle of the table like that with room to get to the bottom of the cue ball. You know, you really want to leave. I think Evan really would have liked to leave him in the stack there.
Yeah, because right
He's
now,
gonna bank at this.
yeah, Josh has got a shot here, and he makes it.
He had total control of the cue
Look
ball
at
too.
that! Wow. So Josh makes it
Or-
6, but he's stuck with a combo here. I don't think that 15 goes by.
He's banking great. He's gonna combo it.
Well,
He's gonna have to.
The 11 rolled into the way of the 14. So I mean, this one's off the table.
Joshua's banking so well. Who'd you say was the finals in the banks? I know you said Tony Chohan, right?
Tony Chohan and Federgorst.
Oh, Federgorst. Okay. Yeah, because if it was Filler, I mean, he's banking so well. I'd say he almost has a chance to win it. You know?
Makes the combo for this to get to the hill.
And he didn't want to sell out though. Instead of trying.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. It was a don't sell out rule right there. Otherwise, he would have probably finished this rack already.
So there, he's just trying to put one to his side, maybe a little more up table, so he doesn't get an easier chance. So if to run out if he makes an incredible shot, or if somehow Filler sold out. I guess that's what he was doing there. Oh, nice containing shot there. Joshua's not wasting any time. I mean, he already knows what he's shooting at before the guy's even done.
Yep.
He's already standing there waiting to shoot. He's like, get out of my way. I know what I want to do.
Down in front.
He just stands right behind him. All right, move. You could bank at this. You could use a lot of top, and then you'd still bank it towards your pocket. If you use a lot of top spin, you won't sell out that strike ball on the left. So it looks like that's what he's trying to do. Got a fortunate little billiard there off the 11.
And now this is a snap bank for he's just got to smash this over to his pocket
with a lot of stop or a little draw here. You think
he'll draw right?
Okay, he just spun it there. He's just spun it.
Yeah, he's not happy, but it was a good shot.
He sells out the bank on the 15, but then again, he's got one by his hole. So, and you really go in on this all the way, Once you try and control the cue ball, your object ball doesn't always go where it wants. It's tough. So you can't really just fire at this.
Gonna go wide. Oh, it went.
Wow.
Holy smack. I did not think that was gonna drop.
Still made it, but he bumped that 12 and got behind it, which I know he wanted to be in front of it. So he did sell out the cue ball, but he made it. I mean, you got to make it. So he went in on that shot for sure. His priority was definitely making it instead of, playing the two-way. When you play the two-way, you always have one priority. It's like when somebody was telling me when you're safing somebody in like 9-ball, you could only really focus on one of the balls. Like if you're trying to get them on opposite ends of the short rails, they'll say, okay, focus on the cue ball getting there or focus on the object. Sometimes it's hard to get both. So it's kind of like one pocket. You got to either focus on the shot or focus on the save. It's hard to, sometimes it's not natural to do both. And he kind of put himself in a bad situation because he didn't get the cue, above the strike ball here. He now can't get rid of Filler's ball by his pocket. So he's going to have to come up with something. Something pretty good. Oh, he's going to kick it. Come from behind. Wow, what good control.
That was a heck of a shot.
Now, if you're Filler, do you try and kick this in? With maybe a touch of spin if needed? Which is somewhat risky because sometimes you kick it a little too hard, you end up with the cross bank back. You know, the opponent could back cross bank on you. So, but yeah, he doesn't even go for it, which is smart. He's up 7-4. So, yeah, you don't want to take any risks. You got the lead like that. If anything, just get the balls up table. That way, you know, you don't sell out all 4 at once. So that was probably the smartest move we just played right there. Yeah, so I never got to see the end of that Tony Chohan match last night when it was 1-1. Do you know what happened in the end? Stay for it all?
It's kind of a blur, to be honest. I was so tired at the end of it. I don't remember. Tony definitely. The last match I watched was Skyler versus Federer, and Skyler had beaten Federer 3-0 to force him to use his rebuy, and then Federer won 3-0 to advance to the finals. Tony was playing Shannon, and he won. I just don't remember the score.
Okay, so Tony must have won last night.
Yep, he's in the final.
Look at that! I mean, that shot that Evan just played was genius. He got the ball right there. He got position on the 9, and if he had missed, which he did, he blocks him from banking it out. But he left Joshua a tester, and he made it. So I think Evan played the right shot. Maybe it was a little risky because that cut up table, but so maybe it was a little too aggressive, I guess. But everything's 20/20 in hindsight. Because if he had made that ball, he would have been good on the 9 balls. So
yeah, sometimes you just got to kind of go all in and just take your chances. Especially when your opponent's on the hill.
Yep. 2-1. Now I'm interested to see which side these guys are breaking from, because everybody will favor a pocket, and typically the opponent will start favoring that pocket. If you start winning from it, they'll break and they'll steal your pocket every time. I've noticed, So you notice Joshua Filler just won on the left pocket. So look at what Evan does on his break. He's now stealing, not stealing, but he's taking Joshua Filler's pocket. I noticed that's like a 1 pocket thing. If I beat you on this side when I broke, you're typically going to break from where I broke because you think, oh, that side gets the rolls, or it's got a bigger pocket, or, it's because it's a valley that you hit and it rides right in every time, So a lot of people get that in their mind, and sometimes it's not real. It's just, maybe it's a luck thing, That's a pretty typical break right there. If you get the cue ball up about another feet, that's Bobby Hunt's break right there that he likes. It's the original, or what I call the original break, because it's the first one I learned. But you get the cue up and you leave it on the rail as opposed to out in the open 4 inches or 5 inches. You bring it up another foot, they don't have a cross bank. So it's a pretty good break. You just had to have hit it a little bit harder. And he moves 2 balls to his side and doesn't sell out. That was a good shot. He almost set a trap for him because he's got no bank. And he's staring at this 3 ball like he wants to cut it in. Boy, does that look thin. And he drills it. Gets the cue back to his side for, looks like 2 different possible shots. Possibly even the 1 ball. If he can get on that one, he might get 3 out of this. 3, you know, straight shots without having to bank.
Yep.
And then the 8 balls up table. I mean, I don't know if he wants to go for that. It looks, you know, it looks like he could make the 1 after this. Maybe just roll this in slow, get an angle on that 1. You make that, and you can get up for the 8. Or maybe even hit the stack with the cue ball and try and make more options. You know, some people like to do that, power through that ball and just funk the stack. Because if you look, he would have hit it. It would have sent most balls up table and towards his side. So you're helping the future of that game. So he went for those balls, and it looks like, was that the orange 13? Apparently he thinks that passes too. Looks like he played for it. What do you do here?
He just smashed it.
He bumped into the stack. That's the way to do it. That's how those pros do it.
Take your chances, right?
Yeah, as long as you can confidently make that ball in, I mean. Gonna go for maybe the 2 after this. Get a little angle over for that 15 on the bottom rail, or the 8 or the 14. Yeah, he's really moved. You see that one little error by Joshua Phil, and it wasn't even an error. He kind of left them like some bait, you know, like a tester. Hey, can you cut this in? If not, you're gonna leave me a bunch. But he made it, and it's just crazy how that one shot can change the whole game, you know. One good shot or one bad shot changes everything. That was it. 8 balls. 8 balls in a row off of one tester. And it looked like he only had 4 or 5, but somehow he hit that stack. He got all 8. A lot of guys in one pocket too, they'll see you, you know, how many balls can you run in a row? Like if you can get 4 or 5 balls, you know, they'll eat you for breakfast. Like Bobby Hunt's like, yeah, you know, I only see you making 4 or 5 balls when you get an opening. You know, you got to be able to make 6, 7, or 8, you know, because there you have it. I mean, there he just ran 8 balls when you only thought he can get 3 or 4, you know. So he's taking that pocket again. You notice both guys have gotten a rack on that pocket.
We were noticing yesterday, I forget who it was, Henny was vocally complaining about the pocket because he felt that there was a roll. And in hindsight, when I watched the video, yes, there was a little bit of roll. And he actually said, you know, he got the table mechanic to come out and readjust the table. They had to switch tables to continue the match. But
oh wow, they did. After that player break, they switched tables?
Yep. So if you're breaking towards the same pocket, you probably have a feel for that roll, to your point.
You know, I think Hennessy made a mistake by bringing it to people's attention. What you want to do is you want to use
that knowledge.
Use that knowledge. Keep it to yourself. You don't, you know, okay, I wouldn't break to that side, and I'd just break to the other side and leave that guy on this side. What a kick shot.
Was nuts.
What a risky shot. What a risky shot too. I mean, you saw out the whole rack right there because he's on the 15. He draws back for the 7. You know, you could sell out the whole rack potentially. And he barely made it. I mean, it came off that long rail just to nip it in there. And now he's gonna run a few. I mean, what do you do after this? Orange 13. 2 rails back and forth for the 1 ball. Kind of follow it up, and I don't even think he could bank that 15 back because the 6 might be in the way, or the 7. It's getting tricky.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a pickle.
These guys, they'll read the rack too and see these combos lined up. They'll try and nudge your ball to make it line up perfect for later. It looked like he was trying to read the rack too, and nothing looks like it's lined up into anybody's pocket at this point. This looks like a cluster.
I mean, yeah, I mean, right now I don't see anything, and when I was playing straight pool all the time, learning how to read a rack is a big deal. That looks like the 14-9 actually would have a chance if the 4 wasn't in the way. So,
and straight pool is such a good game. I got to play that because, you know, like you said, it makes you confident in shots. It gives you rhythm. It lets you see the table better. And then, and honestly, man, breaking out balls is such a big deal. A lot of players, they hate to break out a ball. They hate to do it. They don't want to bump a ball for position. They just want to leave everything where it is, have it all calculated perfectly. But sometimes you got to. I mean, especially in one pocket, you got to be able to pick into that stack every once in a while and break or shoot into it and really know where they're going. And then straight pull probably helps with one pocket a great deal, I bet.
Imagine so. I guess I'll have to start playing a little bit more one pocket because there's a guy I play down here, you know, James. He calls me Houdini because I'll see, you know, like I don't mind the kinetics of the game. So if I can break out a ball, I can move the object balls around. That to me is perfectly second nature just because of straight pool. And in this game,
break those stacks open while you make balls. I noticed you play a lot of 8-ball, James, and I noticed there's always 8-ball. You always have a problem, at least one, sometimes if not two, depending on the breaker.
Usually,
but so at least one. And I noticed every time when you're playing James, you don't play safe so that much. You go, okay, where's the angle to bust into this problem? You know,
you got to go 3 rails and open up the table. That's what I'm gonna do.
Good, and you make the ball every time. Which a lot of people, they focus on the breakup, and then they miss the ball. It seems you're just not, and I know that comes from straight pool, your history.
It's all straight pool.
So, some guys are getting back into straight pool. I know it's kind of dying around this area. You know, it's slim. But I noticed Andy Downs has been playing it with the kid in the back. He always plays by himself. Sometimes he brings his girlfriend and he just practices.
Oh, Adam. Yeah.
Adam, yeah. Man, he's getting good. I'm afraid to see him in a tournament because he doesn't play much, and man, practice makes you better than even I think than competing all the time. I think practice will make you even better. So that kid's a force. He's going to be a force at least.
He's definitely gotten he's gotten pretty strong, and I see him back there practicing every once in a while, and he's yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't want to meet him in a tournament.
And it's all straight pool. He's back there playing straight pool by himself, and it's like, okay, he could run balls. Okay, he could. He could hit into the stack. He's shooting confident. He's got his stroke down. You're shooting 1,000 balls a day like that in straight pool. You're gonna beat people, and that's all he plays. It's all he plays, and he hits just like you. He hits into that stack and he breaks it up.
So, Mr. Jason Shaw ran 832 in a row.
That's crazy. 832. That's the number now.
That's the new number.
And what was it before that? It was about 100 less.
718.
Wow, that's a big gap. That's a big gap that he changed it up to. Now, straight pool, if you're trying to break a record, is there a specific table that you're supposed to be using, like a 9-foot, a 5-inch pocket, or?
Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I would imagine it. In my opinion, it should be a 9-foot table. It should be, standard pockets, standard balls, that kind of good stuff. But as far as the actual record is concerned, I think it's just got to be recorded so independent affiliates can actually verify that it happened. I think that's what happened last time. I don't know the exact numbers, so don't yell at me in the comment section if I'm wrong, but I think it was, he actually thought he ran about 760 to 770 balls, but upon video review, they capped it at 718-ish. Because they did notice that he double tapped or did something that caused a foul during the run, and that's why he went at it again.
Is there an all ball? Is there an all ball foul in that? Like if you brush a ball with your shirt or something, move a ball. Is there an all ball foul for that?
I think that's why they changed the number. Yes.
Wow. Look at this shot. This is going.
Not lying down for this one. He's got a few shots here.
I wonder what I love the history on players, Yeah, I wonder what the Fargo is on Evan Lunda. Lunda, right? Lunda. My pronunciation's terrible.
I don't know either. You want to know his Fargo?
Mm-hmm.
The page open. Hang on.
Gotta be. I mean, one pocket, he's playing like a 800 speed. I mean,
official rating on Fargo is 765.
Yeah, that makes sense. He shoots one pocket really good. To be on Hill with Biller, to run 8 balls, 2 on him when he only had 4.
That was a master class right there.
And he made it look so easy. I mean, he made it look natural. He didn't do anything crazy. He didn't go around the world. He didn't do nothing wild, but it just super strategic, you know. He's like a machine. He was a machine, that rack.
Okay, Robert's got my back in the comments section. He says it was 714, but it turned into 669 with the foul, and now the record is 832, I do believe, which is coincidentally Josh's exact Fargo rate, or Jason Shaw's exact Fargo rate.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. That's funny too, because everybody knew of the 714. If you go down to where, you know, he owns the pool room in Connecticut, US 1. Jason Shaw owns that room. He's got a bunch of pictures and it said 714, you know. But no one ever really changed that number to 670 or whatever he said it was.
669.
Yeah, no one ever changed that. I mean, I've never heard of that number being changed. Everybody, all the pictures, you know, everything I've seen always said 714, 714. I think it was even posted on his page for a while. It's 714 with the balls, you know,
Yeah, definitely.
the 7 and then the 1 ball and the 4 ball, you know, took a picture on the table and everything, and it stayed. So no one ever changed it, in my opinion, until, you know, I heard of it.
Yeah, Scott, I'm saying exactly that. About 3 weeks ago, he set the new record back to 832, or changed. You know, he set a new record of 832. At the time, his Fargo rating was exactly 832. I just looked it up. It's 831.
Now, don't you guys, Darkstream Yale Billiards is having, was Shaw coming down too to play Lucas, I think?
No, Shaw's coming down to play Moritz Neuhausen on February 3rd.
Wow. A lot of people, I think, are going to take Shaw, but don't count Moritz out. That guy, he's so calculated. I watched him play 8-ball and just, you know, as the opposite of us, instead of breaking out the one problem, he would just get perfect on it, you know, to bank it and make it every time. He tried to get me in a game. I think Crystal, he walks into Yale Billiards and I'm playing for cheap money with, you know, cheap players. And he walks up and goes, "Oh, you like to gamble? You know, Crystal sent me your way. What do you want to do?" And I said, "Nothing with you." You know, I just watched you play 8-ball and you ran like 4 racks in a row and there were multiple problems and you found your way to get to him without bumping balls. And, you know, he was flawless. And we got to play a rack. We got to get a picture. I got an autograph. It was that day we had what was it, like 6 pros there? That was one of my best days, I think, at Yale Billiards. All the pros that come through there, that was just super cool. And Moritz was such a nice guy. I mean, he smiled for every photo. He loved his autograph's brilliant, by the way. It's a beautiful autograph. I think I got it on a cue ball, and what a great experience that was. You know,
that's what we're doing this February 2nd as well. We're doing another pool party just like that one. We had FSR, David Alcady, Moritz Neuhausen, and Jonas Soto Camino. They were all here with Lucas Fracasso Werner doing pool with the fans, playing some exhibition matches, having a good time. And this coming February the 2nd, it's a Sunday, we're going to have Rodney Morris, Jeremy Jones, Earl Strickland, and Scott Frost. They're all going to be here playing pool and hanging out with the fans and doing some pictures and autographs. We're going to have a big full buffet from Mabel's Tables. Should be a great time, too.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 names you just said, Scott Frost, those guys are one of the best. They're like the best commentators around too. So
absolutely,
you can even get them in a booth for a little while, get them talking.
If they're going to be here on Sunday, then I have a feeling they'll be here on Monday. And if that's the case, they'll definitely be doing some of the commentary for Jason Shaw versus Moritz Neuhausen, race to 21.
And that's going to be matchroom rules. So 9 on the break counts, but 9 spotted on the spot instead of the 1 ball. I think.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what. I think I heard it was. I think they said matchroom, and then we're now going to have matchroom down at Yale Billiards, aren't we? Because we have those cameras set up.
We're going to have between now and April, we're going to have the full digital pool system installed, and we're also going to have the McDermott Classic at Yale Billiards. All the pros are coming down, so it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Bobby's doing big things for Yale Billiards, for the pool industry, for the pool players. I mean, there's nowhere better in the world to be than at Yale Billiards. If you like pool and you live in the Northeast, you got to head down to Yale Billiards. You have to. And let me tell you, you're not going to leave. You're going to I'm there every day of the week.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm not there enough. My car won't start today. And I'm like, my day is screwed. I can't get to Yale Billiards. I wanted to get in the booth with you. I wanted to play one pocket. I wanted to gamble. I wanted to Masters leagues today, 9-ball leagues today. I mean, it's going to be packed. All the great players are going to be there. All the gamblers will be there. Some streams will be up. I'm sure people love to do list matches on busy days so they can get their fame. And there's people watching, get a good crowd. I mean, I'm missing it, man. I wish I was there now, but I'm so thankful to have this stream to watch, you know. And to be honest, really cool. I mean, Bobby just will let you in, and if you do a decent job, will let you back in again, which is awesome. You know, you don't get that opportunity. Bobby gives you opportunities that no other pool hall will ever give you anywhere. So, I mean, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to have Bobby and all you guys and Shark Stream, and I mean, they got great APA players over there too. So everything from bottom to top. I mean, it's covered. You got the best of everything there. You couldn't want to be anywhere else.
The fantastic. I mean, the staff's great. The Bobby takes care of the tables great. So it's like it's of the pool halls I've been to, it's leaps and bounds ahead of most. So
and then the guys that walk in, you know, because like, I mean, Bart Ravesi, I got to give him big props. He gave me, I think, 3 months of lessons.
Oh yeah.
You know, multiple days a week, just because he's a nice guy and he thought I was a nice guy, and you know, just pay his table time or you know, buy a cue from him or something, and he's happy. Tell him thanks. You know, it's for nothing. It literally for me. I mean, it's for nothing. It feels like, you know, and you're not going to find that somewhere else. You're not going to find a guy who's not Fargo rated, but if he was, he'd be right there with Lucas, 750. I mean, the guy's so consistent. But there's not just him, but there's multiple guys like that in the room, and there's one for 9-ball, one for one pocket, you know, more than one for 9-ball. There's like a dozen, you know, and every day you're going to see multiple of these guys in there, and you could just go right up to them. They're super friendly. Just the people it brings in, it's the best people in the world, you know.
It's fit. I mean, no doubt. And as the sport grows, so will the Shark Stream. So thanks everybody for tuning in, and we're hoping you're enjoying this live coverage from Derby City. We're
I know this is a little off target, but how's the I know, what do we call it? We call it the Facebook army and the YouTube army. Who's watching today? Is it more Facebook
again?
Good
question. It's always more YouTube than Facebook, but right now our numbers are 294 YouTubers, 60 Facebookers.
Oh wow! Yesterday was a landslide for the Facebook guys, and now it's reversed.
Generally speaking,
I know you've been working.
Yeah, generally speaking, in the YouTube channel seems to be where we get a lot of our viewers. So, and I'm just looking at the last 30 comments; they're all YouTubers.
I wonder why that. So, how do you do? I mean, how do you do, like, push more towards the YouTube side versus the Facebook? Facebook's, it's more natural. People just log in, they see something going on, and they watch it, right?
Well, we've been. I mean, not to pull the curtain back too far, but we got over 40,000 subscribers on Facebook. We've got about 6,000 on YouTube. But last year around summertime, I said, you know what, we really got to grow the YouTube side of this thing, and we started. Courtesy of Andy Guy, we started giving away memberships to our members only content. Pretty much every stream.
YouTube only.
So we just
YouTube only, right?
Just to YouTube. So when YouTube,
yeah, I noticed that.
In the month of December, we had a sale on YouTube only we changed our price from $4.99 to $3.99, and that brought in a few people. But it seems to me like the momentum is definitely heading towards YouTube. And to be honest, I mean, it's my argument to Bobby and anyone who else will listen. YouTube is a video distribution service. Facebook is social media. Not everyone has Facebook, but everyone can access YouTube. So it seems to me like there's a lot more potential there on YouTube. And probably by the end of 2025, we'll have more followers on YouTube than we do on Facebook. But that's just my guess. We're always going to embrace both.
A lot of guys from the pool hall, Yale Billiards itself, they definitely made the switch to the YouTube subscription, like Oscar and a bunch of friends of mine, because you know, I'm like, oh, you know, you want to bet a little something on the match, you know, and they're like, oh yeah, I don't mind, you know, because I'm a subscriber and I could watch it. So they put it up at work on YouTube, and that's how they're watching it. And I'm like, okay, if that's what they're doing, it's kind of like probably what I should be doing, you know. So I'm going to make the switch too.
Yep. I mean, Facebook is, it's good for, mobile devices and tablets and things of that nature, but the YouTube app is, generally speaking, already installed on your TV when you buy it at the store. All you got to do is sign in, and you can watch it on your big TV and your recliner instead of, on your phone. So a lot of people are also saying doing that a lot as well. So I know Andy Gow, he just bought a giant TV, and he's like, oh, he's a YouTuber now. He used to be on Facebook all the time.
Yeah, I noticed it was harder for me to search. So I wanted to search. I played in a tournament a while ago, and I ended up getting lucky, and I won. It was Fargo rated, and I was getting spotted a lot, and I had a lot of rolls. Yeah, I won it. So I was trying to search, through the Facebook Dark Stream channel for the exact, date or the tournament, and it was a little tougher than if I went into YouTube and searched. It was a lot easier to find that match I wanted to find.
That's also true.
So I figured that out on my own,
Yeah, we make playlists, and you can go search through the. It's just a little easier to find older videos as well. So if you want to go back and see Earl Strickland when he was here in December of 2023, you go right there, and there's the video. Boom, right there on the playlist. So it's
been looking
cool.
at this shot for a while.
Yeah, he's been in the tank forever. I'm sitting here like, shot clock.
There's got it. I know one pocket. It's hard. I was talking to Bew Powers, and he goes, someone was making fun of me or somebody else for taking too long because I was a newer player. And he goes, oh, one pocket. If you're not taking a while, you're not playing the game right. So I don't know. I guess there can't be a shot clock in this, or I mean, I almost feel like there should be a shot clock and everything. There's got to be some kind of regulation, but I don't think there is, right? For one pocket at all.
I don't think there's a shot clock ever on one pocket. I've never seen one.
Filler's on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, right? His pocket, where the 7 balls hanging, kind of.
Filler?
Is that where he is? Yeah, Filler's pocket.
Yeah, I want to say this is Filler's pocket over here.
So yeah, because Filler won the first break. So Filler, Evan, Filler, Evan. So yeah, this was Filler's break, and they keep taking that pocket on the left. Whoever breaks, they seem to favor that pocket. There you go. Left him in the stack.
Nothing wrong with that shot.
Nothing wrong with it. So we got score of 7 balls total. So should be what, 8 left? 8 left. Yeah. So the score's right.
Paying attention. I've been trying to.
It's a good match. You too haven't ran that one rack out like it was nothing. So
yeah, that was a killer rack.
Does he hit this into the back rail towards the 7 and bump it towards his pocket? I mean, that's a lot of work. Oh no, he just passed it. Wow.
Oh,
I mean, what an
man,
effort.
just a hair further and it was down. And he would have
I don't know how he
would have had the 11.
Ball,
I don't either.
All spin, I guess. All inside. These guys use so much inside spin in one pocket. I swear it's got to be over 60% inside when they're hitting a ball. Just going to tap it in.
He's going to give him the point.
You got to at that point. They could bank the 2 ball back down towards there and not sell out, I believe, if you could just hit that 2 ball right speed with the correct speed. He could bank that 2 back towards himself here.
Yeah, last night when we were watching Tony and Henny, it was it Tony? No,
yeah, Tony.
It was Tony and Henny. Yeah, they hit 3 hours in the match, and the ref started spotting balls. It was just to keep the match going. So after 2 hours, he spotted a ball if there was more than 4 in the kitchen. After 2.5 hours, it looked like he was spotting a ball if there was more than 5 in the, or something like that. They had some kind of spot rules, and the ref kept coming over and spotting balls.
Well, it's weird because that if they're taking a player break, and then if they don't get to the table right away, the clock's ticking. So you might have had a half hour of dead time. I don't know if they count that for something or some guy might, I don't know, like, APA, they have like.
They have a strict timer for the match time, but I know that, they know exactly when the match was launched. They know exactly what time it is now, and if it's 3 hours later, we're moving this along.
Yeah, that's an hour a rack. I mean, typically 20 minutes is about the average. I mean, one pocket game, I think. A lot of people say, I don't like that game. It's real slow. I'm like, hey, well, a rack of 9-ball takes about, for two good players, you know, like 550 players. Those are good players, not the best in the world, but, you know, good, relatively good players, amateur players, really good amateurs. The average 9-ball game takes about 5 minutes, you know, with a couple safes or about 5 minutes with the racking and the breaking and a player break. It's a 5-minute rack. For one pocket's about 20 minutes, I've noticed, you know, through my experiences. It's about a 20-minute rack. So I'm like, hey, it's really not that much longer because you're playing a shorter race. You're playing by the rack, you know, a cost, you know, amount per rack, or you're doing a race. So it looks like he banked that 2-ball on, huh? Right, Brian, I think he banked that 2-ball. Evan did, right?
Yeah, he banked it and left it hanging, and then Filler put it down for him again, so he's just giving up 2 points.
Oh, okay. He just tapped it in for him again. I was going to say, because he banked it, he probably banked it in, but I mean, look at the cue ball. How the heck did he get it back down there? So I guess you're right. Filler tapped it in and left him. So he's going to go for it again with the 6-ball in hopes that either you make it and you get on the 11, or, you know, same thing. Filler will tap it in for you and you get another point, which could be costly when it's 5-4, you know.
Right.
This 6-ball is looking juicy. And I got to go in on it, you know. Just don't leave that cue. Don't sell out if you miss. That's all. Which is pretty natural. I mean, I think I'd be going in on this. But he doesn't. He's not liking it. Just looking at this 11 ball, I don't know what the heck he's gonna do. He's gonna back cut, bank this one in, I guess, and leave the cue ball by the 6-ball. Roughly, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think Filler's got no choice. He's got to move that 11 away.
Yeah, this is a hard one. He can't really bank this off that long rail from where he's at. And he left him. You notice Evan left him on the rail, which is beautiful for Evan. It's what you want to do. Well, looks like you got on the second screen. What's that? Is that DeLuna and Tony Chohan playing one pocket?
Yeah, I saw a message from Bobby saying that next is going to be Chohan and DeLuna. So I decided to go ahead and throw that up in the corner.
Good play by Filler there. This is a tight match. Holding on to my edge of my seat here on this match.
Yeah, this is going to be right down to the wire. You got 6 balls on the table, and you know, both players need a chunk of them. So
if you told me it would get down to hill and down to a couple balls, I don't know if I would have believed you. You know, I would have. But I'm a betting man, so I would have said, you know, Filler's got this. You know, but now after watching, I mean, I don't know who's got this.
It's going to come down to one mistake.
Yeah, really will. Neither guy looks like they're willing to make any. So. I mean, risky, but you could try and bank this 2 rails, the 11 ball, without scratching. I don't think he'll do that. Nobody wants to take any risks at this moment, so he'll probably just bank it up towards the 6 and leave him back down there. You know, you want to get him in the kitchen. Another foot would have been good, because if somehow you do make a mistake and get the ball in hand, he's going to drill that 11 ball. These guys got to be thinking, leave him in the stack, leave him in the stack, leave him in the stack, you know, try and get a foul or get him to not be able to see the whole cue ball at this moment. You really want to force the guy to sell out, because they're not going to sell out on their own.
Say he's gonna bank this one towards his pocket and try to leave the cue over here.
Yep, one rail. He should be pretty good to get close here. Maybe even make it. The spin never took. The speed was perfect.
Big Filler's just gonna go at it from behind.
He might even try and, because there's more space from the short rail. There's more space on that long rail, so you might even try and feather this one rail back over towards the 7. I mean, you really got to hit it thin. You got to hit it super hard. The cue ball's kind of flying. It's risky. He might not even go in on it. I think you're right. He might come from behind. Yep, it's like you said. And he hit it good speed, because if you hit it softer, he would set up that 11 bank again. A natural defense built in. So he hit it good. Phil hit it perfect. He's got to back cut this again. Do what you said before. Try and leave the cue ball down on this end somewhere so he can't get to that 7. Yeah. But he likes going farther back and using that stack so you could really
caught the point and sold out the 11. Did you see that?
Yep. And boy, does that happen to me all the time. You don't hit it pure, man. That point will get you. Those points are bigger than people think.
Boing.
Especially in one pocket when you're trying to back cut, bank a ball. Filler's finally got something to shoot at. Wow. That was a great shot. Look at that. He pushes 2 balls towards his side, contains the cue, and puts one in the jaws of his pocket. So.
It's sitting there right in the jaws.
I mean, at this point, I was saying it. I don't know where it's going to go, but now Joshua Filler is even favored, even with that 1 ball differential. I believe he's favored now, just because of the way the racks looks and that 7 ball looks. That's a big venue. You said they had like 48 tables or something like that? 46 tables?
There's 48 tables in the tournament, and then there's the Omega room, which has more tables where the side action is. So there's probably upwards of 60 tables there now.
Wow, that's huge. That's a big, big venue. They couldn't be renting a venue like that. They'd have to own that property for something big like that. I couldn't even imagine what the rent for that place would be.
I think right there is your answer. It's Caesars in Southern Indiana where they're hosting it.
Okay. Might be trying to pocket this 7 ball and the 14 at once. Looks like it just glitched.
Yeah, there was a little bit of lag there, unfortunately, so we missed that shot. But Filler's at the table, and he's got a 7 hanger. Probably going to push the 5 into the 7 if I had to guess.
That would be the best call. Definitely. Because then you get 2 balls, and then you have position to get more. And Filler's looking like he's going to be leading now. Big time.
Yeah,
he might even win. You can get a good shot on you can get a good shot on banking this 10 ball next.
He's on the rail, and he's pretty straight in on this 5, though. That's the only... The biggest problem, I should say.
Then, you slow roll it, and then it doesn't even look like those 2 balls clustered. I don't think he could bank up and back down towards his pocket. Otherwise, you just roll it in, and maybe that 11 goes. I don't know. He's looking at it. I think the 11 might go. Some finesse and some spin, maybe. A little speed control. And that's what he's looking at. And you kind of just would stop shot the 11 so that way you don't sell out. You're leaving him tight on the ball. You're leaving him tight on the green ball, and then you're not selling out the 10 ball. But I don't know if he got exactly where it looked like he got 2 inches longer than he wanted to go on it. For the 11 at least, because then you'll be bumping into the 14, and that could be a possible problem. You didn't get you want to be just right behind it, dead straight. You just touch of an angle here. mean, now what do you do? This is a tricky shot because you got to time it perfect. You don't want the 14 getting in the way of the bank. You don't want the 14 selling out. You don't want the cue ball going up table and selling out for the 10. Oof. Well, he's in a tricky spot here.
He's in a really tricky spot.
But he did gain that lead by, he got 2 balls, so he's up by 1. So now he's favored again. So
yeah, that was a nice play there to get the 7 to hang like that and to move those balls over was a huge shot. There was almost nothing Evan could do.
Yeah. I kind of feel like Evan made an error there because I don't know if he was shooting at the 14. It looked like he was going to, and then we had that little blip, where we missed a second.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He went for a 2-railer that way. Just nudges the pack. And he knew, I believe he knew he was going to nudge the pack.
Yeah, I think so too. The 11 and 14 were not favorable for pocketing. Now they're both wide open.
3-2 ball race here, man. Oof. These guys are sweating. And do you know if, so you said one pocket it's a little more than half. It's like 60% of the way done, right? With matches.
Hard to say. What I do, it's because they don't have a traditional bracket. It's a matter of how many people actually rebuy each round and how many people don't. Right now, there are, in one pocket, there are 54 players left. So there's at least doing so if, let's say they eliminate half, there's at least 6 more rounds.
I mean, look at that shot. If he made it, he probably won the game,
Yep.
Right there. Because he's looking at 2 points right there, 7-6, and then can he get to the 10 from the 11 there? Yeah, definitely. I mean, he missed it by what, a couple centimeters? That 10 ball looks like.
Yeah, barely.
It's funny. You look. There's 3 balls favoring Joshua's pocket, and then after one shot, there's only 1 ball left in his pocket, and the other one's hanging in the jaws of Evans. I mean, they're moving multiple balls every shot. They're playing really good. They're definitely using their thinking caps. That's for sure. Playing smart. Just a safety, just a simple safety here.
Stay tuned, guys. In the upper right-hand side of your screen is going to be our next match. That's Jeffrey DeLuna versus Tony Chohan. It looks like they're just sort of playing around right now. I don't think this is an actual match play right now. I could be wrong. I saw Tony break and Jeff get to the table, but a couple minutes ago I was looking and Jeff was just practicing, so who knows? Brian, who's in the booth with me? Tom, you want to tell him? Okay, never mind. Big Dog, Tom Shine is in the booth.
Did I get in trouble? What did I do now? Who's that?
Brian Merrick saying, who's in the booth with you? So I just figured
boy, Brian Merrick. He's trying to get me in a game. I'm running from him. I'm hiding from him.
We're saying we might put Lucas on at 4 p.m. I don't. You tell me, Bobby. In fact, I could use a little walking around time.
That would be cool, man. I'd love to hear Lucas. I've never heard of Lucas in the booth before. That would be really cool, man. That would be exciting, actually. I would be really excited to get him to hear him in the booth.
We're talking about putting Lucas up. He's got a 9-ball match apparently coming up at 4 o'clock.
Oh, putting him on screen. Okay. I thought you meant in the actual booth or commentating.
He's there.
I'd love to hear Lucas commentate. Has he ever jumped? I mean, I know he jumps in his matches and say, "Oh, was that a good hit?" or "Did you catch that replay?" But I've never actually heard him commentate. I don't know. Has he done any commentary with you in the booth before?
The only time I can recall that he was in the booth doing commentary was when me and Mike Gould were playing our match on table 4.
Oh, that is cool.
So he was in there with Bobby talking about me. It's just a complete role reversal.
Was he saying you were too low rated, like I always say, or no?
No, he actually was very complimentary. He said I had a really nice stroke and I was playing well, and he was good.
That's That's a pretty big compliment from a guy like him.
Yeah.
He doesn't throw compliments out that easily. Also, I don't know.
Fair.
At least not that I hear. You know, he's a pretty
Right.
quiet guy. Even if he does something amazing, he doesn't brag about it. He's pretty humble.
So he'll be on table 17 at 4 o'clock. That's at about 7 or 8 minutes from now. I can put that up instead, but it's up to Bobby.
I feel like it would be a sin if we jumped off this match. Hill, two
we
3-ball race.
We are not leaving this match. This one's done.
I'm proud about Evan, man. He's really doing great. I don't really know him, but you know, he's earning my respect. I'll tell you that. Definitely earning my respect. The way he got out 8 balls in a row there off of a scratch, you know.
Well, Brian, that would have been
a really tough, thin cut on that. I don't know if it was the 3 or the 5 or whatever. Oh my goodness. You know what's funny? None of the spin seems to be grabbing on either pocket. I don't know if you noticed that, but they keep coming up short when they're
yeah.
like
the cloth is a little. I guess it's just because the cloth is so new. Maybe it's just not grabbing. Yeah, it's skidding a little bit.
Yeah, it's just skidding. I noticed when I play table 8, that cloth grabs, or table 4 at Yale Billiards, it grabs. It's got that gray, more nappy felt. It grabs so well. You can really spin a ball. Then I'll split over to like another table and for something else, and I'll just notice it's like I got to readjust, and it takes me like a couple games because the speed of the cloth is just so different. Right. I find it's actually harder on the blue cloth because, I mean, it half the time you're using aim, spin, and speed, you're using it all at once. You know, trying to juggle all 3, balance. You know, make it a perfect balance of the aim, spin, and speed to get exactly where you want. And it's like, man, my whole game's different now because the spin's different. Yep. Now I have to do different speed and different aim, and it's like almost a whole different game. Stroking completely different, and it's a big deal.
I agree. When I play, I tend to play on table 4, which is a gray cloth table, and the table 8 is a gray cloth table that's even tighter. But I've been playing on those tables a little bit more often, and then I find myself when I go back to the 5-inch pockets on the blue tables,
right?
I can't shoot worth a damn.
Can't make a ball, and you know what? The pocket's twice as, it feels like it's 3 times as big, and I'm hitting both the inner rails in the pocket, and it doesn't go. Where like I could spin it in table 8 and have it hit both inside rails, and it goes because it grabbed the spin into the pocket. You know.
This is a pretty interesting shot. Filler just put the 11 in his own pocket and blocked Evan from even coming close to hitting the ball. So this could be a pivotal shot right here.
He's going in at the bank on this, and then he's going to try and draw him back into that 10 ball. Same situation, I think. Oh no! Wow.
Evan just cut it right in like it was nothing.
Man, do or die. When you have to do, that's one part. You have to come through with a shot, or you're done. You know, you're done for, really. And these guys, man, they come through. That was a great replay. What do you do here? I mean, now he's blocked himself. So what does he do? He's going to nudge the back of this. He goes for it. And he makes it again.
No doubt, man. That was 2 great balls. Now he's on the hill. He's going to take this 11 cross corner.
Got to drill it, or? Oh, he hits it perfect.
Plops it right in there.
What a game, dude.
It was a sick game.
Anybody betting on that, I'm sure they got like 2 to 1 on the money for that one, or they got a game, you know. Evan just, wow, he got a win there, boy.
Hey guys, we're gonna pop over to
Tony, right?
Jeffrey and Tony, and if there's I mean, Bobby said let the crowd decide. I'm not I don't have any skin in the game, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, everybody loves to see Tony play one pocket. If you like one pocket, you know, he's probably the guy to watch. Tony's a really nice guy too. I mean, when he's come to Yale Billiards many times, and man, he's so cool. I'll go outside for just to catch some air, and he's out there catching air. And man, he's cool. Let me take pictures with him, talk to him, ask for advice, hang out. I mean, elaborately talk. You know, he'll talk in depth with you. He was giving Ashley one pocket pointers, two rail shots, cue control, spin shots, and I'm sitting there right next to him. I'm listening. I'm learning all this stuff, and I'm just sitting here absorbing everything he's great, man. I really enjoyed meeting him and taking pictures and talking to him. He's just a nice guy. I like people for their personality. I'm different. Some people like you for your playing skill, and some like personality, and some like a little mix and match of both. I just like people for who they are, and he's just a nice guy. So I root for him. Whenever I see his name, I'm kind of hoping he wins because he's a good guy, and good people deserve to win, you know, in my opinion.
I agree.
And which he probably will. I mean, look at him now. He just taps that in. He's perfect. He's got an angle. Going to draw over. He's got a guarantee. Ooh. I was going to say he's got a guaranteed ball or two after, but might have to play the combo and make it a couple extra balls. This 2-ball looks big. Now with the rebuy, everybody's got a rebuy, but do they always use it? I know you spend a lot of money getting down there, traveling, hotels. I mean, you don't want to just go one and done, right? So a lot of these guys do use the rebuy, right? Say would you say 100% use the rebuy?
From what I saw on the website, it looked like about 80% were doing the rebuy. There were a few people that just entered and maybe lost the first or second round and just opted not to do the rebuy. So it happens.
Yeah, I mean, I could see myself not using the rebuy if
like man, I really stunk today. I'm going home.
Yeah, I got a bad cold. I don't feel well, and it looks like I got filler next round. You know, maybe I won't use that rebuy.
So I got table 17 in the corner. That's going to be scheduled 4 o'clock. Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Jeff Jones. So that's being called. We're going to leave that up in the corner for now. And we'll, I think we're just going to stick with Jeffrey and Tony for the main event table here.
I mean, I hate to bother you, but you might even know off the top of your head, where do you think these guys as Fargos might be? Tony and Jeffrey.
Let's find out. I can look it up.
Tony's got to be high 700s, right? The Luna's up there. The Luna might even be higher than Tony.
He's 778.
Tony's 778.
Yep. And see what Jeffrey is.
I think he might even be higher, 790 something.
Fargo has him at 801.
801. There you go. Although, like a lot of people tell me, Fargo, you know, I love One Pocket. They don't have a lot of tournaments here in the Northeast for One Pocket. And I was like, you know, and whenever they do pop up with one, it's always an even tournament where, you know, race to 3, 8-8 race no matter what. And I said, oh man, it would be great to have a Fargo rated One Pocket tournament where, like, you know, every 40 or 50 points, you know, the guy is above you, he's got to spot you a ball.
Yeah.
But somebody was telling me Fargo and One Pocket does not match up. I mean, you could be like a 500 Fargo and you could shoot One Pocket like 650, 700.
You'd almost need a separate rating scale because it just seems like even though Fargo spans 8, 9, and 10 ball, it doesn't really necessarily map to other games like Bank Pool, One Pocket, or Straight Pool. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't.
All right, I gotta take a little walk here, and I'll leave the Shark Stream in your capable hands, Tom. Be good. I'll be right back.
I can't do anything bad except, you know, I'll just talk, I guess.
Talk One Pocket. That's all you got to do.
Talk One Pocket to myself. I'm pretty good at talking to myself about One Pocket. I do it every night. So I do it right before bed. I'm thinking about One Pocket. Oh, get into that next ball, you know. Oof, keeps me up every night.
I'll be right back.
Thanks, brother. I don't think we have a ball count here, but it looks like I think Tony made 1 or 2 in the beginning. He had that 2-ball got big, so it looked like he didn't make it, that 2-ball combo. The score is not updated, I don't think. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like you got now 11 balls on the table. So, Tony's got, I believe, 2. Who's got 1? I believe that's 3. So there should be 12 balls out. Yeah, I'm missing a ball somewhere. So maybe it's 2-2 or 3-1 Tony. I'm not sure. They're not keeping score in digital pool, which I prefer to do the old-fashioned way anyways myself. So makes sense. But it is close. Probably 2-2 or 3-1 favoring Tony so far. So pretty decent fair spread. You got most of the balls are on Tony's half. You got DeLuna shooting. It looks like he's got this 11 ball. So.
Call, no answer.
You know anything about Zoom? Or I disconnect the audio right here.
You still there, big dog? Yes, Andy, Lucas, this match started. We're going to join it. We'll have it in the corner and maybe switch it back and forth with it. You can see him on the top corner, actually. But this is a great match right here, especially Def the Luna being up 1-0. Tony, already playing in the finals of the 9-ball now, trying to get master the table and do the 8-ball.
Hey, Bobby Hilton, can you hear me? I think I'm back. I tuned back in. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you now. What's up, brother?
Sorry about that. I had to mute you. I had my brother walk in. He was helping me with my car. I have a car issues, so
Yeah, no problem.
I muted the chat. I hope you guys didn't hear us talking about car parts.
No, it was all good. Well, I just heard kind of quiet, so I just came in here to chat a little bit. Because we got Lucas now in the right-hand corner, and now we got Tony. And somebody was saying in the chat earlier that Jeff Luna didn't have a chance. He's playing pretty good right now.
Well, it sounds like he's got a chance if he's rated 801 Fargo rated against Tony's, 780, 91 or whatever Brian told me it was. So
yeah, I mean, Tony's definitely a better one pocket player, but I mean, Jeff can play.
Yeah, if you got the fire, I played Lucas one pocket and he spots me the world. He still beats me. His firepower is just so strong. He just gets to every ball he needs to get to. It's crazy what these guys can do.
Well, the Luna at the Expo was spotting anybody, pretty much anybody, the 8 and out and 10 ball.
That's insane.
But he racks, and he's got a killer break. And the way he maneuvers the balls, he makes the ball every time, and he just runs out. He's just.
I love your guys at Yale Billiards. Actually, Rob Pierce taught me last week how to read a 9-ball rack.
Yeah.
If the 4 balls are wired on the L's, how to make the wings, and then how to change the spot on the break if they're not wired, and how to read the gaps. And I didn't know there was so much went into a break because his break is so strong and he's so powerful. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And he's like, well, number one, you got to read the rack. And I'm like, what do you mean read the rack? And I'm like, is it angled a little funny? Or no, he's like, you can get the L where the balls are all touching. That's where you want to shoot the wing ball towards. And I'm like, oh my God, that makes sense,
He also has a power break. Like when we go to the competitions, he always has the fastest break, and that's how you tell the break the power.
Are we caught up with the ball count here?
No, I don't think so. I think Jeff Luna just made another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think it's Tony owes one actually because he scratched. I think it's 4 to -1.
1 or 2 in the beginning, I know he made, and then he kind of hooked himself. He had another 1 or 2 possible, but he kind of hooked himself to a combo on the 2-ball, and that's where he went awry, and that's where he missed.
Yeah, because he made a ball and scratched, right? That's what happened.
Yeah. And wow, it looks like the Luna hooked himself on the point for the 11, maybe. No.
Gonna go for the 11. He's going to try to go forward and tap this to break it up. He just missed it. Maybe he was trying to go around. That was a good shot too. I thought he would break it up.
I think he tried to tap it and go around. I mean, these guys are doing everything, It looked because he was lining up for tapping it.
Yeah, now
and then it would have been perfect speed to still have the 6 too. So
if he has an angle, he can tap into this and break up the 1-9.
He's got the angle. He got maybe a little force on the cue ball. I mean, even if you break up the 1-9, does it do you any service? I mean, it does if you get it closer to the rail.
One ball drops down right there. You know what I mean? That's
yep.
And he also can draw this ball back to play the 1, but he needs a lot of juice, which he does have. Yeah, he does. See, there it is. That's a great shot. Yeah, wow. Got a lot of juice. Now he's going to set it up for the 1 or the 9 bank next, right?
Yep, because he's straight in here. And you probably want to take the 1 ball on the bank.
Or I'm sorry, 5 ball. He's shooting the 1 ball now, but yeah, the 5 looks like the 1.
Yep. So I'd probably want to take the 5 ball next, just because it ensures that if you take the 9.
What about this one? What about playing this 10 ball and then leaving?
Not a bad idea.
Leaving up here.
But then again, you're leaving the cue. Yeah.
The Luna 6-0. Okay. My scores don't seem to be working here, so let me fix this. There we go.
And they're supposed to input the score digitally on that little pad they have to use there.
Right. Yeah.
And I was telling Brian, it's hard to it's hard to do it that new way. It's easier for me to do it old fashioned. It's just easier for me to count, and then I can go back and look. You know.
Exactly what he did. He played it, and he did sell out a little bit though.
He did, but you know, he was trying to block. He was trying to block the balls. He was trying to block that ball with the other groups.
Just trying to be right here. That's all. He was right there.
Yep.
He was good.
Six. Wow.
How about
Surprising miss.
Big miss. And that miss comes from when you're being down 1-0 and down 6-0 in balls.
Yep.
Makes a big difference in your game when somebody puts a little pressure on you, or a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I shoot so pure and so freely when I'm playing guys that I spot, but as opposed to playing guys that are spotting me, I play so nervous and I sell out a lot. You know, whenever you're playing somebody good, you know, you seem to play worse, and if you're playing somebody bad, you seem to play better. The confidence is huge.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's got.
Oh, what a great shot! So Tony's going to get one there, and that was it. So that was it. What a great shot by Jeff. So he's up 2-0.
Wow, that's unpredictable.
I mean, like I said, he is an 800 man. He's no joke, and that's why when I saw this on the lineup, I'm like, Brian, we're going to this right after. How about that though? I mean, big dogs chiming in, commentating. You got Joshua Filler, then you go right to Tony Johan. How cool is that, brother?
Dude, that is so cool.
Really doesn't.
I want to see Joshua Filler play Tony, but Joshua's out because he lost.
Well, he has a buyback, so I think he's okay. Lucas does not, so he has to win. And looks like Lucas, they are keeping track of their ball. So Lucas they are not, right? No, I don't see them. They're not actually. Oh no.
That's a good break. I kind of like that break where you come off the long rail, and then you could sometimes pin them on, like, you know, that 2-ball down there. You know, so they're forced to shoot a ball towards your pocket. It's really not a bad break.
And I just thought I was going towards the pocket, and he just avoided the scratch. Greg, well, this is one pocket. I'm going to have my guy, Big Dog, tell you what one pocket is. Tell all our fans out there watching, what is one pocket, Big Dog?
One pocket. So you got 15 balls. So the 7-7 would be hill. So you're racing to 8 balls. Whoever gets that 8th ball wins. So you got to get all 8 of your balls in your pocket. So you break from the top, and you're breaking towards the stack on the bottom like normal. And you want to push as many balls as you can towards your pocket and not sell out a clear, short, one-rail bank back at the opponent's pocket. So
they both get one
did a
pocket.
good job breaking.
Like this is Jeffrey's pocket, and this is Tony's pocket. So you got to make all the balls in that one pocket.
I don't know about this table specifically, but a lot of guys have been favoring the pockets on the left on the previous streams on table 7, I noticed, and I think it was table 24 last night. They were favoring certain pockets. I noticed that everybody was breaking from the same side, and then so whatever side you break from, the opposing pocket is yours. But I think they were favoring the left pocket, but this table looks like there's no favor on the pocket yet. Pocket side.
Maybe this table's playing true as it can be.
We were talking, Brian was talking before about Hennessy's match with Tony last night.
Got a little wild at the end, too.
Yeah, and then Hennessy found a table roll, and they readjusted the table.
They actually had to switch tables. They switched tables, Big Dog.
Wow. Oh, look at this bank. It's pretty good. He didn't get the spin, though. A lot of the guys, they're not getting the spin. The cloth seems to be new, so...
Well, don't forget, when it's new, it's sliding. You're not going to get that spin when it's sliding. You know what I mean?
Definitely slipping a little. All these guys are slipping a little on their shots. I noticed this definitely today.
This is A. This is B. So if you want to change them, just go to B and change it.
Well, the table stay up there. Table A.
This view is only on A. Okay. So if you go to B, change the table name, and come back to A, it'll show that new table up here.
All right, what do you think,
Or
big
just
dog?
text me.
Yeah, what do you think, big dog?
I'm thinking
Bank here?
a lot of upsets. A lot of upsets. I mean, I'm watching Tony, you know,
Struggle,
who
yeah.
I would have favored. And then last match, you know, I think everybody would have just favored Filler because of the name. He banks well, he shoots well. I mean, he doesn't really have any imperfections. So, I mean, you'd think he's the guy to win that match, but he lost in the hill. A tight game, too, at that. I think it was like by 2 or 3 balls. So, I think 2 balls.
That was
so.
exciting match. You and Brian were talking that. That was real exciting to watch.
I couldn't, you know, the highlight from last night, some of the shots that these guys made, they had some highlight shots. That last match, there was nothing crazy happened, but it was like perfect cue placement. You thought the other guy, not Filler, but who he was playing, I forgot the name. But I mean, it looked like Filler had sold out.
Evan Ludo, great player.
Yep.
He's a world class player, top 5 American one pocket. Just a great player.
It looked like he only had 3 or 4 balls to make, and he got all 8. You know, he managed to break up the rack and maneuver around, and he made it look so easy. You know, it looked effortless. It almost nothing amazed me, but somehow he got out, which was amazing. You know, it's pretty insane how good these guys. Any one of these guys can just win. You know, it's a short race to 3. If the guy gets a bad break and scratches, I mean, you got a big advantage, and it's really anyone's game. Nobody's really favored to win these. You know, even though you'd think they're highly favored to win.
Tony's on a little bit of a run here.
Yeah, hopefully he can keep it up. I'd like to see this one go down to the wire. What a great cue ball there. Tons of inside spin. I was telling Brian, a lot of inside. One pocket, it's a lot of inside spin.
Gotta keep it down there.
He was using a little outside draw because there's. But to get the cue ball out of the way for those, like, you know, those short banks where you could, it's like a timing shot. It's always inside spin. I noticed they use to get the cue ball out of the way. So it seems to be a lot more inside is used, I guess. I've noticed over the time of playing the last year.
Maybe Tony's going to win that one.
Does he need one more? No?
No, I don't think so. And
No,
that's going to be it. So now Tony gets a game. Now, there's only 51 people left in one pocket. And let's go to B real quick and see is Lucas. Did Lucas win the first game? He did not. Jeffrey won that game. So Lucas got his hands full against Jeff.
Jeff Jones.
Yeah, we're going to join that one right after we get to this one.
Now, Bobby, I don't know if you gave Billy Thorpe the nickname Billy Banks. Did you give him that nickname?
Not really. I heard it before. You know what I mean? He's been called Billy the Banker. He's called there's another one he calls him out there, but Billy Banks is another one. I mean, he's just an incredible banker.
On Facebook. Recently, he changed his name to Billy Banks because I saw him post. You know, I made it through a couple rounds.
I thought it was Billy the Banker. I don't know.
Maybe it is. I think I saw on Facebook. It said Billy Banks, you know, makes it through another round, and it was his post that was reshared. So I'm like, oh wow, so he's calling himself Billy Banks. And the first time I heard him call that, he called that was by you in your office. So I'm like, did Bobby make up this guy's nickname? That's pretty cool.
No, I don't think I did. But I mean, I definitely promote whatever. You know how I promote everything. So yeah, I promote it out there so people definitely hear it a little bit more when I'm chapping.
Man, I give you a lot of credit, Bobby. A lot of the time you're not there to hear it, but I give it to, you know, other people and on the stream, man. You do so much for every single, like, ordinance of pool. I mean, from the top all the way down to the bottom. You treat everybody the same. You love this game. You promote the heck out of it. And you got passion for it. And it's sometimes, you know, even in my experience, sometimes I lose my own passion for playing because I played so much or I played so little or, you know, whatever the case may be. But, you know, guys like you guys keep this sport alive. Your passion is real. And I appreciate you. Just from a player's perspective, I appreciate what you do for me. I want to say thank you.
Not a problem. I'm going to send you my Cash App, right?
Yeah.
I'm just joking around. But no, I appreciate it.
But what about Tony here? Looking really good. I mean, he could be right back in this at Hill if he runs a couple more balls here.
Did he take this? Who broke this rack? I missed the break.
I believe Jeff broke.
Jeff broke.
Yeah, and left him a shot. And now Tony is he's gonna make this. He's gonna make this.
I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed this, but so when Tony won the last rack with the bottom right pocket, so when the next player up, Jeffrey breaks, he tries to steal that pocket that he won on. I don't know if that's like, a left-handed.
Following my line. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Oh yeah, your lines are impeccable though, Bobby. Nobody messes with your lines.
True.
The best Pictionary player in the world.
It's terrible. I can't draw a lick. I can't draw a lick.
2 years ago. I mean, you draw lines for APA 4 ranks. You know where they're going versus a pro player versus an amateur player, and it's like the player. It's crazy the knowledge you have for where these lines are going to be. I couldn't, especially in 9-ball. It's like some of these lines you don't know how they're going to get to the next position or if they're going to play safe, and you call it pretty much like it is every time.
Tony's got 5 balls here. He needs 3 to finish the track, and he's really contemplating what the play is. How did he get the cue ball back here?
Well, it's definitely the 12 ball next, I'm thinking. There's nothing in that 3 stack, that pack of 3. There's nothing wired, so you might be banking the 15 next, I guess.
Try to come back on this side behind it.
Wow, he's trying to get behind it. Wow.
No. All right, yeah, good call by Tom Shine right there. That's a beautiful call. Like
I mean, he went to go play behind it, but he got that nudge, so
he's going to play safe
he's forced
here.
to take his own medicine.
And look at that.
Tony's got the best safety play in one pocket. I think that's what separates him from everybody else, is the ability to safe people. When I watched him play Lucas at your place, I mean, that's what the big difference was. I think Lucas has more firepower, but Tony's safety play is just so phenomenal in one pocket. He freezes you on a ball or on the rail, I think, almost every time. I mean, if you look at the cue ball, he's on the rail, And a lot of guys, I noticed, even Filler was leaving guys 4 or 5 inches off the rail, so you can pretty much maneuver that cue from the bottom. You don't want these guys to maneuver the cue too much from the bottom or the sides. You want them to just be seeing the top of the cue, so they're kind of restricted to maybe sell out even, And Tony's so good at that.
Great leave. Yeah, I left him frozen on the reel. Nothing you can do. Nothing to look at. I mean, just a great leave.
I guess you got to get rid of that orange stripe ball there. Oh,
yellow stripe. That's fine. Man,
yellow stripe.
Pool Cat Billiards says, or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Pool Cat Billiards says called moving. Yeah, moving.
Yeah, he moves beautifully. I was asking Brian Brennan last night on the stream. Scott Frost, so his nickname's the Freezer, and I was wondering. Obviously, he said Frost and Freezer. There's probably why I got the nickname. And I was like, well, was it from his one pocket because he freezes people to the stack, to the ball, or to the rail so well? So that's kind of a question I need to figure out for myself.
You can ask him on Sunday. 2 Sundays from now.
I can't wait.
Him. That's a great question.
Sunday?
Next Sunday, a week from Sunday.
Oh, next Sunday. Okay, cool.
Oh.
I got to put that in my calendar.
Yeah, for sure.
There's going to be nowhere else to be. That's going to be the place.
Yeah, pool party with all the amazing players, Scott Frost, Jeremy Jones, of course, Earl, the Pearl Strickland, most amazing. And then you got Rodney Morris as well. It's just going to be really cool.
And I got to give it to you. And that's your passion for the game, because I know you spend a lot of money getting these guys out here, and you do jump through hoops and you pick them up from the airports and you put them up in your house. I mean, I know what you personally do for these guys, and it's funny. You do this not out of a monetary principle. You do this out of the joy and the love and the promotion of the game, which is it's crazy, insane, and awesome. I mean, a lot of people don't realize it, but I'm a numbers guy, and I look at the numbers, and it just speaks the truth of what you're doing. So it's pretty amazing, dude.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I do. I mean, the thing is, we're trying to grow this thing, and I know if I make a couple $100 here, I get donations, I get a good sponsor here. I know if I put it right back into it, we're going to make something really big here, and it's going to be even bigger and better. And the goal is to get it bigger and better, where I could have any pro I want anytime, just come hang out with the people at Yale or have a pool party and you know that's the coolness of it. And like I said, this when I hang out with Jonas, Lucas, and Georgie, and Alberto, and David, and FSR, it's the best time. It's absolutely, I wouldn't change it for the world. The stuff that we do is just so fun.
I know you love those guys too. I mean, you post on every one of their birthdays, and every time they win something, you post it right up. You're always congratulating them. You're so proud of them. You treat them like they're one of their like they're a kid almost, one of your kids. You know.
Lucas won a
pretty
game, so
cool.
he's 1-1 now. So good job by Lucas. Let's hopefully he can keep that rolling.
Yeah, we're definitely big fans of Lucas here at Yale Billiards, man. So
absolutely.
I mean, I'm a little biased. I'd almost rather watch his match. I know that's biased as heck, but you know,
and
I'm sure there's a lot of people out there.
Taking his time here, man. He's taking his time.
He's up on him. He's up on him in the games, but not in the balls. So
we're gonna go.
He needs to.
Let's check out Lucas real quick. We'll join him again in a minute. I want to see what's going on here. Jeff has a nice clean bank right here. Lucas might have a little bit of problem
on the 3-ball. Oh, on the.
Oh, he missed it. Maybe? Wow.
He hit it hard too.
Wow.
Lucas. He left him a bank on the 11 or cut on the 3.
No, definitely 11. Lucas licking his chops right now. He's got to stay cool. Again, this is round whatever 8 or 7, and there's only 50 players left. So Lucas has a chance to make some noise in this game.
He's loving that Adidas gear. I noticed he's been wearing that a lot more often. That might be his favorite outfit, I think.
Yeah, it definitely is. All right, Lucas playing real.
Look at this shot.
Conservative here. And nice sleeve. All right, let's go back to the main table. See if Jeff's doing. And he did. He just shot, and Tony put him right back there. How about that?
Yeah, Tony's evil, man. He's evil with that cue ball. I mean, evil. Oof.
Yeah, he does, right?
Oh my goodness.
And a lot of people say the way he walks around, man, is that a hustle, or is I know he's in a lot of pain at some time, but you get that move around. Like sometimes you're like, man, this guy, and then he just comes out and kills you.
What does he got? What's he got going on? I know he had a health issue. He was concerned. A big concern.
Not 100%. I know a little bit, but I'm not going to get into his health issues. But he's definitely got a couple issues going on. So, yeah, he's definitely got a couple issues. But I mean, he just walks around and like I said, he's just like a sniper. He comes up and he gets you, man. And like I said, he's evil. It doesn't look evil. He looks like a guy that'll give you his lunch. You know, he really
nicest
does.
guy ever. I met him at your place, I think 3 times now, and I couldn't tell you how much advice he was giving Ashley Benoit in one pocket for free. 2-rail, kick shots, controlling cue ball shots, stuff like that. And I was just sitting there watching going, okay, I'm learning. And then I went out back and I started talking to him. He was catching some air because it was hot. I think it was the summer.
Catching air, is that what you call it, Tom? Catching air?
Yeah, catching some air, man. Just
okay, I got you.
So we're going out back and man, he was cool. Picture, whatever I wanted, you know. He spent a long time talking to me, and I'm nobody. So, I mean, he's just a really nice guy. I always root for him.
Oh, look at this. Jeff DeLuna just made a huge mistake right there, big dog.
Yeah, he sold out.
Yeah, so you can see the replay. So he was trying to get this 15 ball on the other side of the table, but it hits the 2 and caroms right back to Tony's pocket. And Tony only needed 2 balls. It's not looking good for him this rack.
Yeah, that was an obvious mistake. I mean, you're not going to come back to that side of the table without hitting one of those 6 balls down there, 5 balls, whatever was down there.
He'd won, so Tony's on the hill here.
I don't know who says it. That's a shark stream. I don't know. I hear Brian say it a lot. Unforced error, I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of an unforced error.
Look at that shot. Are you kidding me? Big dog. Look at this shot.
Yeah, man.
Who makes this shot? Who makes this shot?
That's a heck of a back cut.
Yeah, I want you to go try that, guys. Anybody that plays pool, that's just incredible.
And how he got the cue ball to not go wild and just slow.
Right.
Trickle down. I mean,
that was amazing.
That's insane,
back on
dude.
Lucas
That
for
is
a minute.
insane.
Back on Lucas for a minute. The balls are not accurate here, so. This gave Jeff a shot.
Back cut. We got a little Jeff Jones back cut here.
Yeah, he made it, and he's got a wide open run here. Lucas looks like if he would have made that 3, he had the run. Instead, Jeff's got this run.
And it's hanging. I mean, that 3 ball was hanging, man.
Yep.
It's in the jaws, dude. That'll definitely hurt your self-esteem, you know?
Oh, wow.
Next
Look
time
at
you hit
that.
it.
Oh, look at this.
Yep.
He stuck him behind that ball, though. Are you kidding me?
Has he got a piece? He's got a piece of the 11?
I don't know. It doesn't look as close. Fullcast is
It's
just
not.
draw. Yeah, just draw, but go try that shot. That shot is brutal. I mean, that's a tough shot to make.
He spun it too. It's not. I mean, it's one thing when you just hit it in and there's no scratch possibility. There's no sellout option. But I mean, he made sure he didn't sell out. He didn't scratch. It was all spin. When you're trying to hit a ball in and control the cue ball, it's a whole different ball game than just making the ball in. I mean, yeah, more often than not, people can make that shot, but not the way he made it. You know, they don't. A lot of people don't see the intricate details. At one pocket, it's just such a different game. I enjoy the aspect of every shot. There's so much detail in every shot, and every shot could be a sellout, could be a loss of a game or a win. And I mean, you really got to focus. That's why I love this game. Every ball is like shooting the 9-ball. You know, if you miss, you lose. So
Yeah, like I said, he drew it, but with the spin, like I said, he killed it. So the cue ball came down here. It didn't go flying to smash in the balls. It was and like I said, that shot is tough, tough, tough. All right, we're gonna go back to Tony on the final game here.
and he's up 7-0. Oh no, okay, that's an
That
old
was
score.
last rack. So this is a Hill now. Jeff DeLuna up 2-0 to now Hill. Now Jeff DeLuna's got to calm himself a little bit.
Yeah, his nerves must be going. He'd be up.
I don't know if
What
these
was he
guys
at 2-0?
up 2-0.
Yeah, that's a little dagger to the heart, you know. Especially on someone like Tony. When you're playing somebody like Tony, and you're like, oh boy, there goes the momentum.
Yeah, like I said, any pool cat or any of you guys want to go try that shot, go make that video and then send it to me. I'll put you up there making that shot. But
Yeah,
you know, send us
and
the
know
ones where
that-
you miss it first too, though. I want
Yeah,
all of them.
Yeah, and make sure, and also put the pressure of either, you know, Tony Chohan or DeLuna shooting next, and if you sell
There
out,
you
you
go.
lose the whole rack too.
I
You know,
like that. I like that a lot.
put that stress on it, and then put a $16,000 purse and a bunch of fame and glory up behind it. You know,
Right.
so
For sure. Good point.
yep, yeah, that it's a whole different ball game then. I mean, you could shoot that ball in, but
Yeah, because
not
he
in those circumstances.
It easily could have been a sellout if he misses, you know, because his balls kind of spread out.
So it looks like it is 0-0, huh? That looks like 15 balls to me.
Yeah, it looks 0-0.
Yeah, it's 15.
I can't rewind it. Can't create the bench, but you go on you can rewind it on YouTube. I can't while I'm streaming, but on YouTube you can go. Like I said, I mean, you know, I could tell you the shot with the cue balls here and the object balls here, and you got to make it in this corner. it just defies logic. Just unbelievable shot.
Yeah, and not scratch, and he got the cue ball somehow he got the cue ball to only travel 6 feet. When you're back cutting a ball with that speed, you're shooting like a 16-foot shot, you know, with that speed, you got to make it. You got to shoot it more than just, you know, the 5 feet, you're cutting it backwards. I mean, he hit it with
Take one away
16-foot
here.
speed, but he controlled the cue to only go 5 feet. That's a serious shot.
Gonna take one there, so he's -1. They do that a lot sometimes, and I'm like, God, it's so hard for me as an aggressive player. And Bobby Hunt says sometimes you got to do it. It's just worth it. Take the 1-ball loss. Don't worry about it. It's better than giving up the shot.
Yeah, you give up the shot to get position on
6 balls.
like 6, 7, 8. You know, like the other guy who was just playing before he ran all 8 balls when he didn't have 8 balls. He was just bumping the stack and moving great. So 1 ball could lead to death for you. You know, you sell out 1, you could be selling out 8.
Poolcast says that's why I'm at home, and that's why I'm in the booth, my brother.
I wish I was there, Bobby. My car didn't start today again, so I got a new battery, and that didn't seem to be the trick. So I don't know, misfire, this, that. It's an old car. I'm looking for one. Newer one.
Yeah, I went there and took your battery wire out because I went to streaming today, so my bad.
Nice, dude. I'm happy I figured out Zoom. So I didn't know Zoom was so easy to figure out, man.
Brian's pretty good at it. We had a little issue with chicken yesterday, but we got you doing it, and then we had Billy Hillbilly doing it. So I guess we're working okay. 2 out of 3 is not terrible. Oh, and
Clint Dixon was on.
He knows how to do that though a little bit.
It is tough. I guess it was tough when you have 2 Zoomers coming in, because then if I talk, it will show my profile picture, to the other guy who zoomed in. So he's not watching the match. He's watching my profile picture comes to screen. So we were trying to figure out, Brian Brennan was trying to figure out how to eliminate the profile pictures from coming up to the Zoomers. I guess that's something that he's going to have to work on if you have multiple Zoomer people in the Zoom call. So always something for him to figure out. He does a lot of work over there. He definitely knows computers.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
What happened? What happened?
I'll show you in a minute. I'm gonna show you guys in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, because I can't see the chat. You know, I can't see the comments. That's the one thing I can't.
No. You can't see the comments?
No, I don't get to see the
I thought
comments.
so because I was talking to you earlier and you weren't commenting back.
Yeah, I feel bad. I can't see them. I was telling Brian I can't see the comments. He goes, "Oh, you can't? Oh no."
All right, go to YouTube. No, just watch on YouTube.
Yeah, but then I need a second platform, like, you know, watch it from my house on YouTube, and then I could see the comments. But from the Zoom call on my phone, I wouldn't be able to. So I'd have to multitask, but which is not a big deal. But I just don't have the capability to do that at home here.
All right, Tony looking pretty good here now. About to get his one ball back.
There's that inside English to get over.
That they use all the time in one pocket.
All the time, man. I'm telling you, I don't want to be like biased, but I'm thinking 80% these guys are using inside, especially, you know, not when you're not all the time when you have a ball to shoot at and you're getting to the next always, but if you have like an aggressive shot where you have to control getting the timing shot, they always use inside, and most of the time guys don't sell out. So like 90%, 99% of the shots, you know, 90%, I'd say one out of, I don't know, what do you think it is? 1 out of 20 shots, do you really finally get a straight shot or a decent shot to pot, you know, the ball?
Are you ready to see why I was so excited?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna show you. Hold on 1 second so I get this working here.
I want to see Tony cut this free ball in. That is his pocket on the right? Okay, yeah, he's not going in on it.
Can you fix that camera up a little bit? Up a little bit.
You're looking good. You're looking good, Bobby.
Thanks, bro. So I
like that shirt.
Look what we got in the mail. We got one of our sponsors sent us a couple of things. Look what we got here. What is that, Bubba?
Midas.
Taom,
what is Midas?
Taom, right there in the bottom.
Oh, wow. Is that more chalks or those gloves? What is that?
That's the gloves. We got the chalks here. We got the magnets coming up.
Okay. Who's that in the booth with you?
How about that?
I see a second. Looks like Kevin Kenny.
That's Kevin Kenny helping out as he always does. So that's why I was so excited. I got our package from Taom. We're always excited. So that means you guys get to win more stuff. How about that? All you shark streamers.
Those are giveaways, huh?
We do a lot of them. A lot of promotions. We do giveaways for the shark stream for sure.
So if I got to buy a glove, do you guys sell them for? Do you sell them for sale?
We do that too. Yeah, we do that too. We do that too.
You know what I noticed? A big boom, as you would say, in Taom chalk. The V10s have been floating around Yale Billiards super strong. I've been seeing pink ones, green ones, gray ones, blue ones. Everybody's got they got the Taom chalk now over there, and I was fortunate to try somebody's and do I don't remember whose it was, but it was the green one, and it stayed on my cue for like 2 racks of 8-ball.
Oh.
It was almost a problem because I was like, oh wow, I don't even need chalk, you know?
Right, yeah,
like
yeah.
This stuff. And I was laughing with Brian. I said, a woman must have made this product because it's like a mascara or something.
It's like makeup.
Yeah, it's just like makeup. I said, man,
a
woman must have
might be
designed this.
frozen there.
Well, Lucas won that rack.
There we go. All right.
He climbed back to win 1-1.
1-1, yeah. But I'm going to give a shout out to Taom Billiards. They do great stuff. Their chalk is awesome, right? The gloves are awesome. I mean, we do the max racks here as well.
The chalk is unbelievably amazing. I mean, I couldn't believe how well I'm not even joking. It stayed on my cue for 2 racks of 8-ball, and I'm breaking with the same cue and everything. It's phenomenal how well it sticks on there. I couldn't believe it. It like blew my mind. I didn't literally chalk for 2 racks, and I went down to chalk, and it was still on there on every little piece. There was a tiny piece where I missing, so I just hit that one little spot. I was like, oh man, this is dangerous because you're gonna forget to chalk every time, but you don't need to. You just don't need to. This stuff sticks.
It does. It really does, and that's worth whatever it is, 25, 30 bucks. It's just amazing stuff. And it's the thing about it, it's less messy. You know, most of the pros use it, you know, and it's just less messy on the tables, mess on your hands, mess a little bit of everything, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And
He's climbing on the
Daryl
table.
actually just was commenting, yeah, it doesn't mark up the tables, it doesn't mark up the felt, it's less chalk on your hands and your glove. It's fantastic stuff, and they're doing great stuff too. They promote everything in pool. They put their money where their mouth is. They sponsor everything in pool. They do a great job over there at Taom Billiards.
A lot of guys are wearing the logo and on their shirts. I noticed recently.
The what?
Their logo.
Yeah.
The Taom logo. I've been seeing on a lot of people's shirts lately.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're putting the money where their mouth is. They're doing what we do.
They're blowing up. They're marketing it great
Putting
too.
it back.
They're
Putting it back
marketing
in.
really
They're
well.
putting it back in. Yeah, they're putting it back in.
Look at Tony leaving them in the stack like that.
That's brutal if you're a one pocket player, right? Nobody likes shooting from there.
Oh, I hate that. Because all ball foul. You know, you're tree topped. You know, you're snookered. It's a terrible situation to be in.
We did lose track of the balls here, though. I know Tony got at least one.
5 plus looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 11 maybe, either 10. It looks like 11 on the table.
11, yeah.
I could be wrong. Could be 7 plus 5. Could be 12 balls.
Some say that the 2.0 is drier, grittier than the V10, ends up being cleaner overall, not leaving chalk skids on the felt everywhere. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, it's so crazy. For such a dry chalk, right? It sticks so well. You'd think that something that dry wouldn't stick. They really got it. They got it modified perfectly. It's just perfect chalk. It really is. And you know what? I stayed away. I shied away from using good chalks for a long time because a lot of the guys that helped me progress my game a little bit in the last 2 years, like Bart Ravesi and them, they don't mind. They just grab the Masters chalk on the table. So I said, hey, you know, this guy shoots, you know, close to 800. He's a great player. If he's using, you know, whatever table chalk Masters they just give you, you know, why shouldn't I use it? And then, of course, once you try the other thing, you go, okay, there's a difference, you know. I guess we got to talk. Now we got to talk Bart into using it. That's the next step. Get him on the bandwagon.
We'll work on you first. We'll get you one, and then we'll go from there and see how he likes it. How about that? He might use yours and then be like, I'm sure he knows everything about the sport, so he's going to do what he wants to do. He's a veteran of the game.
Yeah, people get stuck in their old ways. Even if they're wrong or not, sometimes they get stuck in their old ways too. So a little convincing sometimes. You need to give them a little convincing.
A lot of people don't want to go to the carbon fibers.
Lucas had a problem with going to carbon fiber. He kept that wood shaft.
He's
right?
the oldest school 23-year-old I ever met in my life. He doesn't.
He's got a lot of them.
He doesn't like change.
Influence.
Uh-oh.
All the guys that showed him how to play pool from Yale, I know they're all a little older. You know?
Yeah,
a lot of people spent a lot of time with Lucas. I hear Lucas is a very humble kid. He doesn't talk too much about, you know, his wins, or he's very humble. You know, you kind of learn things about Lucas through other people because he doesn't talk about himself a lot, which is cool. So I learned from other people how much you taught Lucas, and Phil Davis taught Lucas, and man, people used to beat on him when he was young and take him for his money.
That was
and now,
Phil.
you know,
Phil was definitely the school of hard knocks. Everybody else was kind of like, but he needed that for sure. One of his goals in life was to try to beat Phil. So
tough love, man. It's the best love in my opinion.
We do here. Do we go for this? No, I was going to say go for the 7. Kind of risque, but the thing with one pocket, you never want to lose the cue ball, right? That's the key.
Mm-hmm. Definitely the key. There's no way to control that cue ball if you're back cutting that 7 like he did before. Similar shot to the one that Tony made. Maybe even a little bit easier.
Got a big shot for Lucas right here. Let's go check this shot out by Lucas. Got to get this ball out of the pocket. And you look at that. He's stuck it right there.
Man, did he hit that good. Did you see that cue just stick on that rail?
Here, you want to see it again? Here you go. Check this out.
Yeah, look at the spin on that, dude. I mean, how do you hit that ball and leave the cue on the rail like that? Look at that.
a little like a magnet to the rail. Sucked it
That
right
is
there.
insane, dude. That is insane. You gotta appreciate it. You're like pool, man. You gotta appreciate that. I don't even care if you're not a one pocket fan. That is just a shot and a half.
Definitely.
And this stuff transpires. That's what a lot of people don't realize. One pocket transpires so much over in a 9-ball and 8-ball
All right,
because
Jeff, he's going for the 7-ball here.
he is going for it.
He made it.
Looks like he made it.
I don't know. That froze up a little bit.
Yeah, got a little glitchy. I thought that was just my end.
No. All right, so he made it, but
He didn't want to sell out, so he left. He didn't want to sell out to Tony, so he left him behind all these combos, you know.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 balls left. So there's 5 balls out. I'm gonna call it 3-2 Tony. I could be wrong.
Just to argue with you, I'm going to say 3-2 Jeffrey.
All right, nice.
Just so we're not biased, you know.
Gotcha.
So where's Jeffrey from? I know we were talking. I like a history on people, you know, where they come from, what where they grow up, or where they shoot out of now. You know, recently. Do you know anything about personal stuff about DeLuna, like where he shoots out of?
I just know that he's a fantastic player, and he has one of the best 10-ball breaks in the world, and he's a big action player and a big player.
Yeah, like you said, he was down at the expo giving people the 8-out.
Yeah,
an 8 and 9 or 10 ball. That's insane.
So Jeff DeLuna is a Philippine professional pool player from Manila. DeLuna reaches semifinals 2019 U.S. Open Championship, but would lose to the Joshua Filler from Germany. So that's how good that was when he was even real super young. So, great player.
What is he, 30?
No, he's 40. 30? He's actually up there. He looks young, but that was 6 years ago.
Those Filipinos, they age well.
They really do.
They do. I mean, I look at me and Oscar De Leon, we're the same age, and I look twice as old as he does. I'm 40 now. So me and DeLuna and Oscar, we're all the same age.
Yeah, Pool Cag out of Philippines, that's correct. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, anytime you leave your opponent real close to that rail in one pocket, it's tough.
And you know, he pushed 2 balls to his side instead of just 1. So they're doing a lot. Every shot they're doing a lot more than just meets the eye, you know. A lot of strategy goes into this.
Scott, so you're 40? You can't see the chat, so yes, Daryl, he's Filipino, correct.
Yeah, I know, he looks like he's 25. That's why I said 30, because I knew he was probably looking younger. I mean, look at Tony. He just moved 2 balls to his side.
Yep.
You know, I mean.
Uh-oh.
That could be bad, real bad.
No, that was close. You can't tell on the camera. Sometimes it just keeps on rolling, you know?
Yep. Dude, how great is this? I mean, what is it, 1 or 2 years ago, the capabilities the Sharkstream had was pretty private. Now, I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, you got the availability to look at all these matches and all these live tables. I mean, that's insane. That is so cool.
Yeah, we're excited about it. We're doing so many big things. Like last year was a big step for us. You know, we secured our sponsor this year at McDermott, and now we're working on make sure we're going to try to go overseas to the Moscone this year, the International, the U.S. Open, the Expo. So just so many cool things happening. And again, with sponsors like Taom helping us out with our events, the sky's the limit, guys. The sky's the limit. And if you guys want to be part of the Sharkstream, you can always send me a message. Let me know. We can talk about it.
What's one of your favorite, or maybe a couple of your favorite tournaments that you'd like to be at, or you would like to stream or commentate on, or maybe, you know, see Lucas playing, or what's some of your favorites? Because I know everyone's got specific tournaments that they really appreciate, you know.
I mean, it's tough to tell. The U.S. Open is one of my favorites because everybody goes to that. Everybody wants to win it. But Moscone is just a different beast. The crowd is into it. It's so much fun, and then the after party with everybody. You know, even the losing team, everybody's just having fun. So it's a mixed bag. But I would have to go definitely U.S. Open or Mosconi. But again, I've never been overseas yet, so we'll find out.
Yeah, Mosconi looks like a wild time just to be there. I think that would probably be the one to be at. I think I've never been to it, but it looks. I mean, I saw a bunch of friends go this year. You know, I'm broadening my friend group of pool players, and I've seen a lot of people went this year. A lot of people that I know went. It blew up in this area thanks to you. I mean, all the guys from APA and that.
Oh, it was fantastic. Everybody had a great time.
Oh man, did they have a good time?
All right, Dusty's asking, did Lucas play Wolford last night? They're supposed to play today if they can. And we're going to go to table B and watch Lucas for a little bit. This rack is right down to the nitty gritty. Again, we're not sure of the score, but there's 11 balls down. That looks Casa Werner 1-1.
Probably like a 3-2 race. Maybe from here, I guess, if you're to.
How about that shot?
Look at that. Both balls going in the direction. Got the 8-ball speed perfect and the 12-ball pretty good too. I mean, these guys, they're doing like 3 or 4 things at once. They're managing the cue. They're getting not only 1 ball, but 2 balls on their side, and they're not selling out. It's really a lot to do. A lot goes into these shots.
Even that's a good shot. He got the cue ball back here. He moved the 8-ball towards his side and left Lucas really no shot.
And blocked the 15. If he got him on the rail, he would have been a little better. But I guess that's all you could do.
That's what Lucas is going to do.
Very good. Very good. Got an inch or two. That's perfect. That's all you really hope for is an inch or less, you know. Because then they jack up to get to the bottom of that cue ball, and then they might make an unforced error.
So Lucas is looking for a big money match against Wolford in one pocket. Wolford's going to spot him a little bit, and we're talking like 10, 15, 20,000. So we'll see what happens with that.
They did that before, didn't they? Play I don't know, what, 2 months ago? Or something?
Oh no, he left the 8.
And Shane got the best of him. Lucas made a couple mistakes. I noticed they were fighting over. They were fighting over. There was like 3 balls in the up. They're playing an up table game, and there was only 1 down table, and then so they're going back and forth. And in my mind, I said, you know, why don't they pot the ball in the pocket, get the ball back down on the spot, and you leave the guy tree topped over the 2 or 3 balls in the corner because it was a simple shot the way the balls were laid out. And Lucas didn't play it, neither did Shane. But then finally, Lucas shot again, didn't play it, and then Shane played it, and he ended up winning because of it. And I was like, that's the shot, you know. That was definitely the shot to get him tree topped because tree top trying to cut. He was going to try and cut bank. So that was the shot that won him that match, actually.
Yeah, we're going back and forth, guys. So I saw Lucas down to the end. We're going to get the end of that DeLuna 20 match. Don't you worry.
This might be the last ball, Bobby. That's the last ball, I'm thinking.
No? Oh, wow. So Lucas needed all 4. This kid has no quitting him, man. This kid, how about that? 4 balls.
Bobby, I think he's going to make this. I got a feeling.
He's
going to make this ball in. That's a hard shot. I just got a feeling he's going to make this. He wants it.
He came in top 8 last year in this one pocket event, I think. Right about up there.
I don't know what he was spotting me, 13-7 or 13-8. Then he played flawless. He made 1 mistake. He got a fortunate bump, and instead of scratching, he ended up like, I mean, he came out like.
We're not
I
sure.
think he left me hooked.
We're not sure who Jeffrey Jones is, but he's playing really good. And he got Lucas on the ropes. Had him 7 balls to 4, and Lucas just ran 3 to tie it. Now let's go see what's going on with the Tony game. All right, you can watch Tony. You can watch Lucas in the top because they just got 1 ball going on there. So, and Tony's got a chance to make some damage here. He hit that a little soft. Look at that. If he hit that a little harder, he had that. He still has it too, but if he hit a little harder, he was in like Flint.
He might have wanted a little bit of an angle. You never know.
There's a lot of bit of angle, though. There's a lot of bit of angle.
I know. For him, it's not. You know. For him, it's nothing. Remember that last shot? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And look at this. I mean, I think he's Is he going to power draw this? Or is he going to just use a little bit of
He might slide, try to come back over here. I'm not 100% sure. He's going to play to run this or play conservative.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's coming behind it, man. You drew that line perfect once again.
Get that beautiful. Look at that. Tony Chohan, we think he's got 4 now.
Yeah, you got
Could be
what
off
left
by a
on
ball,
the table?
but
8 on the table. So there's 7 missing. So you might even have 5 if Jeffrey DeLuna's score is 2. Tony could have 5.
Fine, we'll see.
Interesting. I thought he would have went for the other ball closer because
The
it does
9.
have a.
Yeah, I did too. But look at that shot. Oh my goodness. He's getting a boom. That was beautiful.
Yeah, he's
out now. So he might need 1 or 2 more.
I noticed he's wearing pants today. He was loving wearing the baggy shorts, Tony. So today he's wearing pants.
He's been wearing pants.
2 days of baggy.
I think he's been wearing. Is that it? That's it.
1 more.
No, that's it. That's it. So Tony wins. Tony Chohan wins. This is the mistake that DeLuna made.
Every pro does this, right? When they make a mistake, they reset it up over and over and over, and then just.
You don't want to make the same mistake twice.
They dwell on it.
What about this? We got a 3-railer for the win.
Well, he's got to go back to his elbow, so he's got to go back to his where Lucas was standing. So that would have been tough.
Yep. So this is Lucas's spot, and this is Jeffrey's spot. It's 7-7.
Probably see a safety here. You can't go in on it.
This is a big rack right here because you don't want to be doing hill 1. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Lucas, I noticed, is a lot more aware of the people behind him than most players. Most players don't really look back. Lucas always seems to look back, I noticed, to see if somebody's going to bump him, which is good. Just a little stop shot, leave him on the rail, and then leave him back on the other rail. Okay, never mind. He went the other way with it. Brought the cue to that
See
rail.
if I can look up his Fargo. I don't know his Fargo. I'd be able to.
Jeff Domes, that's a familiar name. Definitely an American player with that name.
Jeff Jones, right?
Yeah. I'm going to guess probably from the South. I don't know. Kind of somewhat of an older gentleman. He looks like he's beyond his 40s, so he's not a youth anymore. He's not a kid like Lucas, not young.
500 from Tennessee.
500.
359 from Kentucky. I'm sure these aren't right though. There's like 10 of them.
Yeah, that's a pretty popular name, Jones.
Yeah.
And he was from America. He was from down south because it is more of a southern name.
What do you think? The daily double here?
Got to do it. The Z shot, the F run. Or yeah.
Can say if he's gonna watch the cue ball here.
He's good.
Lucas is a very smart player when he wants to be, that's for sure.
At some point, I feel like somebody's going to go for a 2-railer because that's what they're leaving each other. The only option are these 2-railers. But you don't. Problem with like going in on a shot is you end up leaving the ball down towards, even though it's not towards their pocket, left and right. If it's down towards that, that half of the table, it's a lot easier bank for these guys, and they don't want to sell that out.
Yeah, the big thing in what Tom is talking about too is when people try, like say Lucas tries for this pocket here, if he just hits the point and comes here, anywhere over here, Jeffrey can bank that one pocket with the inside spin.
Especially if you leave the cue down on the same side, it becomes that much easier.
Yep.
So that distance and going up and down is like you always want to leave the guy, and also because if let's say Lucas is shooting up table, right now he's shooting back up. So if a guy's shooting up table, there's more chance he could leave the cue up table to sell out a shot. So you always want to leave a guy shooting up table instead of down table, in one pocket. Because it just makes more of an option for them to sell out.
But
that was a good kick shot.
A little risque, though. A little risque.
Oh, yeah. If he went all the way on, he probably would have scratched. So, but he played the speed perfect. Yeah, you just drew. Yep, he's going to go in on it. And let's see what spin he uses to get it. He's using a little outside and speed control. Look at that. That outside spin grab, but not all the way. Boy, did that almost go. What do
Have
you
to
do? Do you
scratch.
tap this
Yep.
in?
You have to
Tap it in,
scratch. You
follow.
have no choice.
So it's 7-6.
I think so.
I mean, you got deep shelf pockets.
Yeah, it's even hard to
Lucas, I mean,
scratch here. It's got a little bit of an angle. The points are there. It's not like a guaranteed scratch. You got it though. Nice shot.
you got it. A lot of top inside.
Yep. So I didn't like that kick shot he played again. I knew it was a little risky. You know, that's why I said as soon as he hit it, like it's a little risky kicking a ball and then also leaving him at the other end of the table because we just talked about that.
Yeah,
Rod.
I was just going to say that. We were just talking about it. When you go in on it, you're leaving the guy, on an easier short rail bank.
Anywhere in that end of the table that these one pocket guys can make this.
Yeah, that's why, you get those momentum players, like Rob Pierce. I was playing him 10-6 and I was hammering them because they want to go in on a shot so bad, and you're not supposed to. You're just not supposed to. You only go on a shot when the other guy makes a mistake. And that's why the better player always wins, because if you just keep playing safe, this guy's going to make a mistake because he's not as strong as you. So you're just waiting for his mistake. It's not like you're shooting your way out of an issue. You're kind of more causing an issue to shoot your way into. It's like a backwards, when you're looking at the table, it's backwards,
Yeah. Big mistake here. He missed the bank and he also almost scratched and he left Jeff a pretty
Now, do
good
you
cut.
draw the heck out of this when you shoot at it and then come behind the 8?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
that's all he
he just
needed.
went
So
in.
he's up 2-1.
And that was all caused because he went in on it earlier. Then you kind of gain. It's like chess. You kind of got the board. Like chess, you control the center of the board. You're pretty much gonna win the game because nobody can move. The other opponent can't move. It's the same with this. If you get the ball down towards that side, now the other guy's, he's got pretty much this, in chess language, he's got the center of the board. He's got the table now. It's in his favor. So it would definitely was an error to go in on that spin kick shot too railer that he went at. And that's the problem.
I gotta step out for a few minutes. Just keep rolling, all right?
All right, sure.
You got this. I'll be right back.
Thanks for inviting me, Bobby. I really do appreciate it. This is fun.
I'll be back. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Famous last words.
You watch the stream, don't you?
I know you like a hog, baby. I still need to find out.
I wouldn't do that to you. I'll be back.
Okay.
Bye.
I know I can't see the comments, but who do you guys like here? We got 2-1, Jeff Jones over Lucas, and a new rack. So, and a Hill game, the last rack. So, I mean, as you guys know, this is close. This is close. Jeff seems to have a little more one pocket knowledge. I personally know Lucas. I think he might have more firepower and cue control. So, I mean, this is a strategy game. So I don't know. I'm just interested to see. What do you guys think? Who do you guys like? If you had to put a little sweat on it, who would you pick? Out there in the chat. Personally, I'm biased because Lucas is a friend of mine. He's a great kid, great guy, young, upcoming, great star, a great player, and just very personable, just a sweet person. So I mean, I'm gonna root for him because I shoot out of the same home pool room. So definitely a favorite for me. And I think he's got what it takes to win too. So, but as Bobby said before, we don't know Jeff Jones that well. So, and he tried looking him up. There's a lot of Jeff Joneses out there. So we're not sure exactly who Jeff Jones is, but he probably has more experience. And but Lucas has probably a better stroke and probably better vision at a younger age. So I don't know. That experience goes a long way, but so does that power stroke. So if Lucas can get a little momentum, build some confidence, I think you'll start to see that stroke come out, and then you'll see him run a few balls and some great shots. I really hope he could pull this one out. So at least this rack and make it a hill thriller. I do want to see both players shoot well though. So good luck to both of them. I hope they shoot great. So. Pretty good shot there. Controlled, all about controlled. Didn't sell out, doesn't leave Lucas much. Puts one a little closer to his side, gets one off Lucas's. So he's got nothing but a bunch of balls to look at here, nothing sitting out by itself. So that's good for Jeff Jones, bad for Lucas. If you could pin him, wow, he went in on that. Holy moly. I think that's Jeff's pocket. Might be wrong. I didn't watch the break, so. If that was Lucas's pocket, I mean, wow, what a shot. It wasn't. It was Jeff, so Jeff's going to get that 7-ball point. And Lucas contained the cue ball. Jeff with a great shot. I mean, wow, was that a carom bank? I wish we could replay that. I'm not in the booth to replay that, but what a shot was that. Looked like he banked that ball after carrying me off the 5-ball. That's insane. And he ended up perfect on what looks to be this yellow 1-ball with just drag it off the rail, and then you're looking at a combo, or just, I mean, roll it to the rail, you're looking at a combo. So he's gonna try and capitalize and get this combo and get both the 8 and the 10, which let him hang in a ball, which is not a bad thing in one pocket. Sometimes a hanging ball is better than a made ball because you're forcing the guy to waste a shot to get rid of the ball or to kick the ball out. So it's not a bad shot, even if you miss sometimes. You end up getting the point, and you're back at the table. Being the aggressor, putting balls towards your pocket, the other guy's playing catch-up, never really able to put balls to his pocket. He's more kicking them out of yours. So you want to be the aggressor, but you don't want to risk selling out. So definitely kind of a cool format to play, man. I love this format. So much goes into every shot, you know. Jeff Jones is up, I think 2-0. So I know he's got 2 balls. He had the 7-ball, then whatever, I think it was the 1 ball he made when he tried to get on the 10-8 combo and didn't quite squeeze the 1 in. Then Lucas pocketed it for him. So it should be 2-0, I believe. So count the balls: 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it looks like we're missing balls. So Lucas might have 1, or Jeff Jones is up 3-0. So he just pots one of Lucas's ball in his pocket. So that's the known 2-1 or possible 2-2 now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I believe it should be 4 balls are missing. So it should be 2-2, or it could be 3-1 in Jeff Jones's favor. I really wish they would score on the digital pad that they have to score on, but it is hard to focus on such a game. It takes like all your concentration, and then, you know, keeping score the new way as opposed to the old fashioned. So here he might 2-rail it. No. Cross banks it over to his side, gets it out of the kitchen. Hopefully. Yep, there you go. It's out of the kitchen. That way he could shoot at it later if there is a scratch. That's a good shot by Lucas. Leaves him up by the rail with looks like nothing. I mean, a possible 8-ball, but you go in on that. Jeff Jones goes in on this and he doesn't make it. He's moving balls. He's at least moving that strike ball that's close towards Lucas's pocket, possibly. And if he doesn't bump it somehow, cue ball is going to want to come back up towards the top of the table. So Lucas will have the 8 or the 5. So this is definitely a risky shot to go in on. And he's looking to bump the bottom of the 12 so he doesn't sell it out. Okay, no, he hits the 12 and billiards into the 8. Wow. Yeah, it's a hard game to commentate on because there's so many options in one pocket. It's not like 9-ball. You got to shoot the 1, then the 2. You know, they could shoot at any ball. So definitely a lot of options. It's cool match to commentate on because you got so many possibilities, and a cool match to watch because you get to see what these guys, what they imagine as opposed to what you could possibly imagine, you know. Good shot by Lucas. I wish you can get him on that rail, though. That's a real big factor. Keep leaving him out in the open, a full cue ball to work with. You could really spin it anyway, bottom, top, you know. You don't want to give him the bottom of the ball, which he did. So it's not really an error, but it is the small error in the one pocket world. Smart play. He's going to tag him up. He does leave him a short rail bank. This is also somewhat of an error because that 6 ball for Lucas is 50-50. And he drills it. And it hangs up. You know, but the good thing about that 6 ball is it's, you know, if it did go, he's looking at another shot or 2 or 3. And if he doesn't make it, he's got a blocker. Can't knock it out without using another ball to combo into it first. Then you got to worry about getting that ball out of the way of Lucas's pocket and the cue ball getting out of there so he doesn't leave another short rail bank like that, because one pocket short rail banks are devastating. We'll make them all. I'd say 50% of the time. I thought Lucas would be a favorite to make that, and it looked like he did, but somehow he didn't. Those deep shelves. What do you do if you're Jeff Jones here? You gotta combo the 5 into the 6, pot the 6 ball, get the 5 out of there. That 6 ball is going to drop, and it's a hanger, and that 1 6 ball could lead to, you know, like we saw before, and you see again, 8 balls. You know, these guys will run all 8 balls in their pocket, even when it looks like they can't. They will. They'll break open clusters and problems, and they'll bank balls. They'll back cut them in, and if not, they'll just play a really tight safety. Yeah, he looked to billiard the 6 ball in and just missed it. Jeff Jones just missed it. Looks like Lucas is going to be on a little 3-4 ball run here if he can get good. So that unfortunate bump there didn't come around off that last rail and out like he wanted to, or it looks to be like maybe the 8 ball or something. So he's just going to bank this nice and slow and leave him on the rail. Nice and easy. He's not quite getting him on the rail. He's coming up a little bit. But once again, very containing shot. Puts it a little towards his side, which favors him now. And Jeff Jones got to be frustrated. He can't kick out the 8 ball from Lucas's pocket. He can't kick out the 5 ball. Got to pull a combo, or, you know, back cut the heck out of that ball. And he got fortunate to get a second kiss on the ball. Normally in one pocket, if the cue ball double kisses something, it's normally a huge problem. But he got fortunate. He double kissed, and it slowed the cue ball to not sell out. Otherwise, Jeff Jones would have sold out there, and Lucas would have had something. So there is a little bit of luck this game, but it's also how you hit him. He might have even played that shot. So it was a good shot. What do you do here? You go in on any of these balls, you could sell out. So I see a safe coming. You know, even being down, you know, you want to shoot at balls when you're down, but you're not supposed to. It's a bad play, you know, because you're going to sell out, and it'll equal devastation. Well, 2-railer, speed control, and now he's getting him closer to that rail. That was a good shot. I believe Lucas is favored in this rack ball count because there's 10 left, so there's 5 down, 15 balls. Remember, so there's 5 balls missing. I think Lucas has 3, if I'm not mistaken. I know they both made one for one another, so in each other's pocket. That's a great shot. Pinned him on the 10. He's forced to either hit his 8-ball away from his pocket or hit into one of these in the stack, and you don't want to push balls away from your pocket. So he's not going to hit the ball he's pinned on. He's not going to hit at the 8-ball Lucas here. He's going to have to hit at one of these 5 in the stack, because you really don't want to push balls away from your pocket. If anything, you want to push them towards or push balls away from the other guy's pocket. So he's definitely going into the 8-ball first, or the 4-ball, I'm sorry. That 4-ball is going to be hitting. He might even have a window to bank it towards his side, using a lot of inside spin. So he might be banking it. Yep, he's banking it with that inside, and it's skidded out. Spin's not really, a lot of these guys, the spin's not grabbing. It's a little slick. The felt's new. Beautiful Simonis, I believe 860, brand new felt. So it's definitely going to skid. Definitely going to skid. a lot of guys I noticed are they're skidding balls. So Lucas sold out a ball, could lead to 2. He wants that. He wants that green 14, and he wants a little bit of an angle, not even a decent amount of angle to get over for. Looks like he was planning on that 15-8 ball next, or at least coming around behind them. So he's gonna hit this with kind of a stop shot, nice and easy. Don't want to be straight. He's got that angle. He hit it perfect, man. He really got perfectly where he needed to be. Same thing here, just a little bit of bottom right. Gonna try and come up behind what to be maybe purple straight ball. And if you undercook it, you're on the 8 ball. If you overcook it, trouble. Got nothing. So he undercooked it, played it smart. Now he's got the 8 ball. Didn't plan for it. Pointing at, I can't see the ball, but it looked probably the purple straight ball. So now what do you do when I know you're going to go in on this 8, but what do you do next? You know, he's looking at leaving it up, rolling it up a little for banking this stripe ball. It could be the 10 or the 12 stripe. He is a little unfortunate, Jeff Jones, because he's on the rail, so he can't get to the bottom of the cue. Otherwise, if it was dead straight, you could draw back a little with some spin, get back on that purple stripe ball that he wanted to be on from the beginning. So he's got a lot of thinking to do here, how he's going to get this next ball. You could jack up and draw back, but it looks like it's just straight. It's going to go, the cue ball is going to go straight back to where it was. So getting exactly behind that purple, that purple stripe ball is going to be rough. He's going to follow it 1 rail, end up in the center, and try and bank. Okay, he missed the 8 ball. That's unfortunate for him. I mean, Lucas has 3 balls sitting, 4 balls if you count the 11. He's got 4 balls sitting right there. 2 rails, 1, 2. A little bit of a bump. That's not a problem. He'll back cut this. Come out 2 rails again for probably the 11, which he needs. He could be dead straight, or he could have a slight angle. Okay, so he overcooked it. Got a good bump. Hit a little too hard, but got a fortunate bump and a perfect angle to pretty much slide over on this Simonis 860 and then get that 11. And if he's thinking real far ahead, when he makes this 11, he wants a little bit of an angle to bump into that group so he could spread those. So this shot is not just about making 15 and getting on the 11. It's about making the 15, getting on the 11, and getting a nudge after making the 11. A perfect nudge to separate those 2 balls that are frozen and then get a shot at it. If there isn't a shot on that ball in the back to begin with, so which I don't think there is. And look at that. I mean, he hit it perfect. He's got the angle. He's got the breakout. He's got the 11. Got to make it happen. A little bit of outside here just to get the bump and then get the cue ball where you need. This is great. Look, he's on the 2. Perfect on the 2. He's got an angle. Going to use a little bottom outside and come back up. Uses 2 rails so you can stroke all the way through. That's a good move there. I probably would have used 1, but 2 is better because you could stroke through it. So definitely a pro. And now stop shot here. Followed it forward, and that was it. 2-2. We got Hill. We got a good match here. It's too bad we don't have Andy Gow here in the chat because I think he'd be giving away another subscription. He loves to give those away. He buys so many and gives them away, so which is awesome. He promotes pool. Nice out by Lucas, and not only a nice out by Lucas, but it was an unforced error by Jeff Jones to miss that 8 ball, which seemed to be a very routine shot for anybody of his caliber, or pretty much anyone's caliber. So just goes to show you can't make a mistake, and you can't take anything for granted in one pocket. I mean, shots look so easy, And sometimes they're not as simple as they seem. So rule number 1 through 100, do not sell out, do not sell out, do not sell out. And that's what Jeff Jones sold out there. And Lucas definitely capitalized. He got that cue balls on a string. So that is a terrible break. It would have been good, but I think he hit it too thick. He didn't hit the second ball thin enough on the break. And what happens is when you hit the second ball too thick, not only does your wing ball go to your pocket, but your opponent's wing ball also goes to his pocket. Since he potted a ball in the break in the opponent's pocket. I don't know how that works, but if you pot a ball on the break on your pocket when you're breaking, I know the rule is you re-rack. So it doesn't count and you re-rack. But if you make one in the opposing pocket, I have no idea what goes on there. So I think we're going to find out. I'm going to learn something here. So, which I believe he did make a ball in Lucas's pocket on the break. So we'll see what happens. Could be a player break, maybe. I think Lucas is taking a player break, so. Now he's back. How many balls do we have up there now? So there's the cue, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Count that again. 5. That's what it looks to be. 5 is 10. Plus 3. Okay, so yeah, there is 14 balls on the table. I think Lucas gets that point, which that's what I assume that happens when you break and make a ball in the opposing pocket. Maybe we do have a player break. I think Lucas came up to the table just to let Jeff know that we have a player break. Either that or they have a question, a rule question, which I have. What happens now? So I think he gets the point, and it's Lucas's shot. After this player break, I guess we'll see what Lucas can do with this. So he's back again. He's got his V10 Taom chalk. He uses green also. Pretty sure he favors the green. Everybody picks, colors for their favorite color. Or if you're playing on blue felt, you might want to play with blue. But I know a lot of these guys, they use green and they play on gray felt, so it doesn't mark up the table. So it is quite an amazing chalk. I don't know how it sticks so well, but it doesn't to your tip, but it doesn't stick to the table or to your skin, or your clothing, which is quite amazing.
Anytime
Good
I'm
shot,
back.
Nice surprise.
What do we got for balls here? Do we know?
Insane. So Jeff Jones, he only needs 1 ball.
No, I seen that. I seen that. What about this rack? I've seen that. What about this rack?
So Jeff Jones breaks and puts a ball in Lucas's pocket on the break. I've never seen that before. So
Lucas got one,
something like this. So Lucas gets the point and then shoots. He took a tiny player break, then came back and then just shot that. So you didn't miss much. You just missed kind of a bad break. And I think Jeff's a little on edge from that. I think it's rattled him. He didn't take too much time there. He didn't think too much about that one. So Lucas could possibly cross bank this with a stop shot, and he'll be up 2-0, dead straight on the 11, with a possibility to break out more balls. So it's definitely looking like a Lucas show. No, he chose to play safe, smart play, and pinned him tight on that ball. And he's forced to shoot it to Lucas's side and put him even more in advantage. If Lucas could have controlled the speed of that 11 ball a little better, left it hanging by his pocket, I think that would have been a little bit better of a shot. But I mean, he was more interested in that cue control. Good little tiki off the ball there. Leaves Lucas possible shot on the 15, it looks like. A little back cut on the 15, which that's risky. not supposed to go in on this, but you can if you're confident like he is. So he might.
It's 2-2. I don't think you do.
I mean, if I were Lucas and I got a clear path at that ball by his pocket, I'm going to try and hit that with some speed with a stop shot. Leave him back, the cue ball back in the rail where it's sitting, that 12 ball sitting, and I'm going to try and come 1, 2, 3 rails back over to my side. I mean, there's that shot. It gets rid of his ball. It leaves him safe. It might leave a bank for Jeff Jones. There's short rail banks on the 11 that you got to watch out for. It's all risk management. You know, you got to weigh it all out, and that's what he's doing. So
I'm behind the 2, trying to get back behind that 12 again.
yeah,
He's playing the kick.
good play.
Really risky shot, but
Good play, you know, because it eliminates that 11 ball bank.
you know,
It
he's not
leaves the
afraid
cue
to get
ball.
-1 either.
Lucas is playing pretty smart here.
It's
Very
a big,
conservative.
it's a very big rack, guys. So there's only 50 people left in the one pocket. They're already in
And
the
no
money.
rebuy. No rebuy for Lucas. We know that,
No,
right? He's out. So I don't know about. I'm going to assume Jeff doesn't have a rebuy either. Just because the numbers you said. If there's only 50 people left, I mean, you got to assume most people use the rebuy by now. Great shot by Jeff. He opens up the problem because there wasn't a combo there, and now he's got 3 balls to shoot at as opposed to none. And he left them all on his side, and he didn't sell it to Lucas. So
but
that was
Lucas
a
is
great
going to
shot.
bang this 9 out of here.
Bang the 9 out and try and hit it into a ball. Good speed. Control the cue. Okay, never mind. That's one pocket for you. You never know what they're shooting at. He's just playing conservative. He pushes the 3 over. That's good. And he's got him shooting away from his pocket with no banks. So, I mean, that's a good shot. The 3 even comes into play for banking the 11 possibly too.
And just so you know, this is going to be the last round for the one pocket to do in the redraw after this. So we're probably going to do some more 9 ball after this. But we are going to reset the stream after this.
Okay, cool. So then I just log out and then try and log back in, or are you gonna send me another?
Brian will let you back in. We'll figure it out. I don't
So I
know
gotta get sent another. It'll be a whole new link. That
No,
you
the
sent me,
same
right?
link. The same link.
Oh wow! So I could just go on your thing and re-click it. Just wait a couple minutes.
Yeah, then he's got to click in.
Cool. I mean, this is my first Zoom call. You know, I
No,
think
you're doing great.
2019.
No, you're doing great. I appreciate your help, man.
Dude, I appreciate you, Bobby. More than you know.
All right, we got to get Lucas to win. That's the key. This is a big win right here. We want to get him in the top 50. You know, in the one pocket.
You know, I'm cheering him on.
Yep. I mean, we're trying to be. The Shark Stream tries to be biased, but of course, when Lucas, the Shark Stream's biased, but when Lucas and Jonas and Ashley are in there, we have to, right? They're our guys and gals.
Dude, you got a lot of guys and gals in there.
Well, those are the main. We sponsor those guys. We sponsor those guys. So, I mean, we
You
got a lot of
sponsor
guys.
David. I mean, you got so many guys over there that I believe you
No,
sponsor.
they're just friends. Those are all just friends. I sponsor Jonas, Lucas, and Ashley.
Wow, that fooled me because I thought. I mean, I see them wearing your Shark Stream stuff on the road in tournaments. I go, okay, they're definitely sponsored.
Yeah, no. Yeah, even Federer won our sweat. He wore our sweatshirt. How about that?
Oh my goodness! I think I was there when he bought it. Did he buy the blue one?
No,
with the pink on it.
So Lucas just made his ball. I don't know if that what he's trying to do. I guess
I missed it. I was literally looking somewhere else.
So yeah, he made the ball and put him deep in the pocket.
He made one for Jeff?
Yeah. So, I mean, Jeff's got a nice little plethora of balls right here. So, I mean, Lucas can't leave anywhere in this table.
Yeah.
That's what he's worried about.
Jeff can't shoot at any of those balls. You know, he doesn't want to push him away from his side. So, he's just trying to keep putting things back on his side, which could become a problem. I've been in matches where, you know, you put all 15 balls on your side and then you can't even shoot at one of them. You can't bank at them. You got a wall of blockers in front of your pocket and you're like, okay, how do I get rid of a couple of these, you know? So it's like a fine balance. You want like 3/4 or a little more of the balls on your side, you know, and the ones on the opponent's side you don't want open. You want them clustered and more up table than down table. So it's kind of a weird game where you think, oh yeah, all 15 balls hanging right in front of my pocket, that's great. No, it's terrible because none of them are potable. You got to make a 6-ball combo, you know. So they're both playing this rack real smart. They're not touching any balls that are close and open on their side.
He
and
opened
they're
up that
just
three
working that
ball.
cue ball.
If he opened up that three ball, he's going to be in trouble. He's looking at
He
it.
didn't though. He's got the 8 ball. He's got that 8 ball in the way.
That's the 4, I think, right? But either way, could be the 8.
Yeah.
But if he make the 3, then he's wide open running the
It might be the
recesses.
4.
Yeah, he wants to get that 3 out of there. Now
Yep.
Lucas has no balls in his pocket right now.
Pretty much, unless he can go. And even if they were, he'd have to combo or carom or billiard. They're not open. You know, imagine if they're all like that in front of Lucas's pocket. It wouldn't even favor him. It might favor the other guy because you get one ball out in the open. Now the other guy could bank it into his pocket, but Lucas can't bank it into his because he would have that cluster sitting there, you know.
Really good shot by Lucas.
Rack's definitely favoring Jeff, but I mean,
They
one
switch
shot
real quick.
changes.
Yeah, they can switch real quick.
These
Yeah,
guys move so many balls sometimes at once. I mean, they're
That's
so
really
good at it.
nice. Lucas just tried last time to rack into the brack to try to open him up. It didn't quite get
Risky
it.
shot. Risky shot, yeah. Whenever you're kicking, I always say this in one back.
He's
Whenever
going
you're
to be
kicking,
minus the ball here.
yep, you got to be a pro if you're kicking. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm kicking at the rack, a lot of the times you miss what you're kicking at, and they don't all go exactly where you want. And the cue ball is hard to control when you're kicking because the spin doesn't hold the way it wants. It reverses. So kicking is like, it's something that amateurs really shouldn't do in one pocket. Pros should do very seldomly. I mean, it'll say somebody says good kicks open to good banks, but a good kick also leads to a good sellout. So it's definitely one of those risky management type of things that you got to take into consideration. Am I really going to make this shot? You know, I love this game. One pocket, man. I wasn't surprised.
Lucas actually lost the rack number 3 because of a kick.
Wow. Yeah, we were on. I think we were watching. Well, I mean, me and Brian were probably watching the Tony show.
No. We were watching here. Me and you were watching. When you remember, he had this ball down here, and he kicked it, and he left in the bank.
Oh yeah.
That was the rack. That was a big rack right there.
Yeah, and then he one-railed it over.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Jones one-railed. Well, Jeff Jones one-railed it closer, and then took the table advantage, and then got it the next shot. It does sometimes, you know, it is like chess, setting up maybe not for the very next shot, but you could be setting up for 2 or 3 shots later. You know, you might not know it's 3 shots later. It might be 2 in your opinion, but you know, it ends up being 3 because it's just, you know, like this game, it's literally like chess. Can
Like
control
right
the
here.
center?
Look at this. Look at this. This just opened. Just changed the whole platform right here. If Lucas can make this 7 ball,
if he can make this, he's looking at the 10, the 11, kissing into the 6 or the 3. He could run the whole rack. He could shoot this whole rack out. And he's got 1, or he might be back to 0. I'm not sure. I think he might have 1 ball already.
He's got 0. He's scratched. He's scratched. There should be 14 up there. Okay. He had 1, but he scratched.
It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 up there.
Big shot.
Good call. Got it. Nope. The spin didn't take, Bobby. Every time these guys miss.
Yeah, that's such a big shot.
It's because the ball's skidding.
He's got to make that, though. I mean, you're a professional. It's a big shot. You're wide open after that. Big shot.
And you know what? He's got to be perfect on the 10 ball, though, to get to the 11 to be perfect to tiki off the next ball. So, you know, it's sometimes just, you know, for us, it's like, oh, you know, he's going to make the bank. But they're so like involved in the cue ball that object ball becomes hard. And that's why he missed. And you know what? If you do miss, you want to miss, you want to leave it hanging. So the guy's just playing defensive. You don't want him shooting offensive, because every time he shoots offensive, you're shooting defensive. And the guy who's shooting offensively, he's going to win more often than not, because you're picking balls and out, and he's banging balls in, you know.
So check this out. There's 48 players left. These are the people that have buys: Anthony Maglino, Brandon Shashoff, Evan Luda, Josh Roberts, Mark Vidal, Mark Turpin, Mickey Kraus, Nathan Childress, Shane Van Boning, Stefan Murray, Tony Chohan, and Yuri Calderon. That's it. Those are the only people that have the buys left. There's going to be after this. There's going to be 45 people left.
I did forget. Did Evan come back and beat Tony on the hill, or Tony came back and beat Evan?
Tony beat him. Tony was
Tony
down.
did come back.
Yeah, remember Tony's down. He still's got a buyback.
He was down that
2-0.
rack,
He
and he was down
2-0.
2-0. Yeah, Andy was down in the last rack. I think Evan was favoring to win, and he sold out, and Tony made some incredible shots, dude.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just one shot makes a difference.
So far, Evan had the best run out I've seen. You know, he made 8 balls in a row off of one mistake, and that was, I mean, he made it look so easy too. That was pretty cool. I thought from right there, I'm like, okay, this guy, he might win. He might beat Tony, but
check out this schedule. So this is coming up next. You ready? Fedor Goris versus Alex Pagaline.
No way. In one pocket?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
How about that?
Fedor Goris versus Pagaline.
That's going to be on the pay-per-view, but that's strong. Then you got Shane Van Money versus Eric Roberts.
Jeez.
Wow. That's crazy.
Pagaline's supposed to win, right? Pagaline's he's one of the world's renowned one pocket players.
This would probably be the 2 best players that people would want to see playing the big $50,000 match in one pocket. You know, Federer lost, I think, last time. Oh, wow.
Look at that shot.
Oh, he's so fortunate, but he can still make the 15. But if Lucas was there, I missed the replay, but yeah, the cue ball right here, Lucas could have just made the 9, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that hurt. That he got a fortunate kiss. Normally, when you get a kiss in one pocket, it never favors the shooting. It never favors them. I mean, you'll scratch, you'll bump it into a bad spot, but I mean, this is the second time Jeff Jones got a kiss on that cue ball twice, and it saved him from selling out. Last rack, he could have sold out the 8 and the 3 ball. This rack, he could have, and there you go.
Big shot by Lucas.
It did sell out. It ended up selling out. That double kiss sold out.
6 o'clock, Josh. That's 6 o'clock. That is going to be a great match, man. Oh, I wish we could stream that. We can't, but hopefully you guys can get the pass and save a couple bucks. That would be worth to buy a day pass just for that one match, wouldn't it be?
Oh, heck yeah. What does the day pass go for?
I think it's $20. If you use our coupon, you get a couple bucks off, something like that.
That's pretty cool.
But like just that match alone in one pocket, that could take a couple hours. That could be great. Or it could be, 3-0 in 20 minutes with all banks. Would be great as well.
We were seeing 3.5. Look at Lucas. He's full in stroke now. He's confident. He's out. He could
got
be
a
out
long way to go here. Long way to go.
For him, it's short. He's got two give me's, and then like that 2 ball. He's got 3 balls. I mean, here you could even if you can take that stripe first and just draw into that group and just flip off that 8 and come up table with the cue with it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Blah just corrected me. So yeah, you're right. Chohan beat DeLuna. I'm sorry. Yeah, Evan hasn't lost. Evan beat Filler. Evan plays fantastic.
Oh, that's
Evan's
right. He did beat Filler.
Yeah,
last night.
My fault.
That was last night. He beat him, right?
I
know there was complaints. Last year, they said that they were playing until 3 a.m. Some of the one pocket because it was kind of taking forever. Some of these people
they fixed it. It's going great. This year is going great.
Yeah, they finished pretty early last night. I know we finished at like 10:30, 11. I think. Well, we took a players break, and I had to get a ride home because my car broke down. So, but we took a players break.
Werner with their fantastic run. That was the run of the day right there. He left in the bank.
That was it.
And Lucas come back and win. So now Lucas is going to be in the top 48. Top 40. He's this practice. I missed that. This is the bank that he missed, earlier. Guys. This is the one that he missed.
And he's going to drill it this time.
That's the one he missed. So great job by Lucas. So, all right. Hey, Big Dog, really thank you for coming in. We'll get you back in a few. We'll give you a text. But we're going to take a break for about 10, 15 minutes. Hope you guys enjoy the Shark Stream. And that's all we got. All right.
Yeah, man. Get a cup of coffee and get back in here as quick, because
we don't want to miss it. I'm going to get some chicken. Is that all right?
I don't want to miss any of this. I don't want to miss anything, honestly.
All right, brother. I got you.
Thanks, Tommy.
All right. See you guys later. Bye. I'm going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Salotto, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate. Don't forget, folks,